All right, hello and welcome to round one of the Eastern Drift Championship here in Warwick at Morgan Park Raceway. Chunga, your first time out here, brother. What are your thoughts?
Mate, it's fantastic being up in sunny Queensland, and sunny it is. Thank you very much, Mez. Mate, this place is absolutely fantastic. I'm keen to see this track and see the guys out there.
Yeah, absolutely unreal. And the layout that they've chosen is one that really pushes drivers to the limit. So we'll just quickly run through before we get in this first battle. Judges looking for a nice out wide line into the first turn there. They want the lead car to throw down. Nice big angle, and then we've got the outside clip there. A little touch and go in the middle with a white cone, and then back here for a flick up our little chicane there. Chunga, it's going to test the drivers as we saw in practice.
That's it, mate. Look, once you guys out there in live stream land can actually see the track, mate, you're going to see that between turns 1 and 2 is a fair straight there. It looks bigger than it is, like you said. Mate, between 1 and 2, they really need to get that line down pat. If they don't get the line that the judges asked them to do, they're going to pull up short for that second corner.
Yeah, 100%. It's full commitment on this one. You need the foot to the floor, no lifting, which, hey, Chunga, you and I as Corolla drivers, we know what that's all about.
That's it, mate. The foot flat, and like you said, never lift. Shout out to Levi Clark, never lift. Love you, mate. But, yeah, we're fantastic to be up in Queensland Raceway. Morgan Park, opening round for the Eastern Drifting Championship, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Morgan Park, not Queensland Raceway, but we are at a raceway in Queensland. So I'll let you slide with that one.
You know what? I'm going to call this Queensland's Raceway.
Yes, absolutely beautiful track here. Just recently allowed drifting in the past year. Jono and the team at Morgan Park welcomed us with open arms. And all right, our first battle is coming up. It's Daniel Shoulders taking on Adrian Willems. Hope I'm pronouncing that one right. And,
I'm sure someone on the live stream will let us know if we get it wrong.
Yeah, they're always quick to judge, just as we are. All right, we are away, and it looks like Adrian will be leading Daniel. First battle, first round, here we go.
Adrian in the white S13 in the lead. Daniel Shoulders right behind him as they come through the first corner.
Wow, Daniel right up there, up close, but that's kind of balking as he comes here, but he managed to hold it together a little bit. Not sure if he just got a bit too keen or was a bit held up there and a bit shocked by Adrian's speed. I wouldn't say too shocked because Adrian held it quite nicely, but yeah, bit of an awkward one.
That's it, mate. Well, considering during practice, Daniel Shoulders doing pretty damn well during practice, throwing down some fantastic leader lines, showing us how it's done. I'm sure he'll get his act together and get this going.
Yeah, it's always a bit difficult on the chase, but yeah, Daniel was one of the one that the judges said to watch for if you want to see how this layout should be done. So it'll be great to see him in the lead. Adrian will chase, and our judges here, we have Ben Jenkins from New Zealand, Grant Grinter as well, and we've also got Nikki from Zoo Performance. All right, let's take a look at this replay, Chunga.
With the replay, guys, we can't really see the screen, so we can't. Oh.
All right, as the drone cam, yeah, you can just see Daniel Shoulders just getting a bit balked up there and having to go shallow into the final turns there to sort of play catch up. Did miss the start of that replay on my end. I'm sure you guys at home could see it, but yeah. Let's get the token comment out of the way, Chunga. Hate to be the judges on this one.
Mate, always hate to be the judges on this one.
All right, switch them around. Here we go. Daniel Shoulders will be leading Adrian, and yeah, let's see what they've got, Chunga.
That's it. Daniel in the big black. Chaser in the lead as they come right there in the first corner. Shoulders right on the edge of the track. Can he make it up the front straight?
And that is exactly what the judges wanted to see. Nice, fast, out wide, and Adrian struggling to catch up there as well. I mean, if I was a judge, I'd be doing a rerun, but also I think these are the round-robin battles, so it's sort of the drivers get a score each, and then they sort of move on through to the next one, and scores are processed at the end. I'm sure we'll find out a bit more and be able to explain it to you guys at home.
That's it, mate. Just bang it out hard and fast. Get through these battles, because what we want to see is some door-and-door action, and these guys hopefully putting on a fantastic show here today for the Eastern Drift Championship.
That's it. Round one. Morgan Park Raceway. All right, our replay is about to come on through. Now, let's take a look at this one. As you see there, that is replay from the first part. So
Adrian in the lead. Yep.
Adrian in the lead. Daniel just getting up real nice and close there, but then you can see that kind of balks him as he flicks a bit too early and has to cut right back on the angle to make the next corner. Not sure how the judges will mark that one, if I'm honest. We can ask that in between time and find out, but yeah. All right, we are away with our second battle.
That's it, mate. Luke Willoughby in that purple 180. No.
Oh. Luke Willoughby with the hand out the window. That's no good. Gary Fleming just, well, ultimate chop here. He's going to get the most of his money for the track time, and lightly goes through, and Luke Willoughby with a big rev to the judges. So that's an absolute coach killer. First battle out there, and you have a car problem, Chunga.
Mate, not ideal conditions for these boys, like, you know, when that happens to you, mechanical issues, but lucky for them, it's not a one and done. They've got a few options and a few opportunities. Yeah,
that's exactly it. The round-robin battle system's always good for that, and good for drivers to just get really comfortable with the battling. You know, there's not the pressure of like, oh, I've got to absolutely get this one. Although as a driver, you still think that.
Mate, once you're on the line, you just tunnel vision and you're like in your own mind trying to get it right, and it's not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah,
definitely.
I'm sure there was a few swear words in that cabin when Luke went to put it into gear and just didn't go. So, all right, well that's a quick end to our second battle.
That's it. But like we said, some of these guys haven't driven the track before, mate. Morgan Park's quite a fairly new track, isn't it?
Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, about a year ago, I think the track management changed. Jono and the team welcome with open arms. And the great thing about this track is this is one of 3 layouts that can be run simultaneously. So Yeah, I was out here last November and it was unreal, especially this track, the layout they're running right now. You do feel like a Formula Drift driver, you know, you're on song, and I had smoke coming in the cabin when I got on the main straight, which I've never had before in my life, Chunga. So
look at you, mate.
Yeah, somewhat of a tyre blazer myself.
Cloud factory, you'd say.
So, no, very cool to be out here and supporting drifting. As I can see, we have a battle lined up there on the start line. That looks like Gary Fleming and Luke Willoughby, so maybe Luke sorted that problem. We'll find out. Gary in the lead in the white S13. Luke Willoughby on the chase. Cars seem to be going, so this is nice. Gary out nice and wide there. What the judges want. Now hitting the touch and go section. Little slight straighten up there just to make it happen, and it started out nicely and then just a little bit lacking on the end there, Chunga.
Yeah, mate. Look, it's not an easy track to do. Like you said, with the judges putting down this line and this big gap between turn 1 and 2, these guys really need to commit foot flat and on that line. Yeah,
and, you know, with most layouts, turn 1 is kind of crucial, but, you know, with others, you can kind of get away with it. But if you don't get turn 1 right, it's just really going to balk you as they go down to the second corner there, past the touch and go. So, all right, as we check our replay here, you can see Adrian, that's the other white S13. You can see Gary. He was a bit shallow there, and yeah, that's sort of balked him here as he sort of gets a little bit straight to make that second apex. And yeah.
That's all she wrote, mate. That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote. But, I mean, with that mechanical on the first run to Luke Willoughby, I dare say they'll be going Gaz's way.
Very likely. And up next, who'll be up next, mate, on the line? Looks like Matt Walters, the Hulk, in that, of course, green.
It'd be weird if it was called Hulk Drifting and it wasn't green. Up against the Queenslander, Ben Odgers in that lovely S15. Ben, fresh from World Time Attack, out here leading. And this car's a bit of kit, Chunga.
Mate, it's absolutely screaming. That Zoo S15 by Ben Odgers coming up the hill. Fantastic run from both drivers as they come through around the last corner, mate.
Anti-lag purring and Ben Odgers mulching. So quite a cool car, and yeah, Ben getting amongst all the drifting he can recently. So that's always great to see.
Mate, what a fantastic day it is here.
It's perfect. We got the sun out, we got a bit of breeze, so we're not completely sweating it out, and yeah, it's actually lovely.
Mate.
It's optimum conditions. All right, as we go to our replay, I think we'll see a pretty textbook line from Ben Odgers, and if I recall correctly, old Hulk drifter Matt Walters just sort of shallowed up a bit in the chase here. Might be, if we go to drone cam, might be able to see. No, we won't. All right, that's a bit difficult to see. There we go, drone cam, baby.
Mate, technology these days is fantastic. Look at this chase cam.
It's unreal. And yeah, Matt gets out there, but then it just has to shallow it up there, and it's a bit of a straight line through that point as he, yeah, I mean, you can't hold angle there and try and make the next corner. So just, again, it emphasizes that even, you know, lead or chase, you really need to set up your run from turn 1.
That's it, mate. Super crucial. That first corner, like you said, if you don't set it up right, you're pretty much going to be off for the rest of the course.
That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. All right, our cars have switched around. It will be Matt the Hulk Walters, sorry, as I stumbled on my words, taking on Ben Odgers. Ben Odgers on the chase.
Here we go. Matt Walters in the lead, coming into the first corner. Odgers right behind him. Can he get on his door, though?
Yeah, it looked like Ben just had to lift there as he went for the kill a bit too soon, and yeah, that's going to really knuckle him down there.
Yeah, it started off pretty close on the start line, but as they came to the first corner, everyone kind of slowed up.
Yeah, I think that sort of caught Ben by surprise a little bit, and then we just saw the lack of angle as they were coming through, and again, it's a challenging track, Chunga, but that's what we want from our drivers. We don't want to make it too easy for them.
That's it, mate. These guys are pro drivers out here trying to show us their best, and we're going to be asking for it.
Yeah, I think we saw the judge Grant Grinter signalling that Miss Gear, Mr. Gear, that'll bobble up and they'll bobble anyone up.
That's it, mate. And look, if you're the one who's in the lead and you've missed the gear, that's going to be some point deduction there quite heavy, I'd say, if you're putting off the chase car.
It was stated very clearly in the briefing. Mr. Gear, we don't care. That's your fault. And, yeah, but, hey, round-robin battles, that's the beauty of the system. We can live to see another day.
All right, mate. Looks like we've got a bye run coming up next. Mitch Jeffrey and that white S13.
The Qantas engineer from in Sydney, and I believe you did some stalking the other day. What was 16 years, Chunga?
It looks about 16 years on LinkedIn. That's Mitch. Look, LinkedIn's a fantastic place to go check out people. But, you know, congratulations, mate. Hopefully he's put some of that engineering into that car and see if we can take flight.
How long have you lined that one up?
Look, quite a while. He's been drifting for quite a while, so I've been waiting 16 years.
Yeah, Mitchell Jeffrey is one of the more experienced drivers out there on track today. And, yeah, it showed in practice. Quite methodical with his driving. So, yeah, he gets the bye run here. Unfortunately, Guy Russell with car issues.
Looks like he's getting prepared on the start line.
All right, he will be sent very soon. And Chunga, how good is it to be in Queensland, mate?
Look, you know, as a Victorian, I always like to give shit to every other state around, but, mate, the weather is absolutely perfect right now.
Yep, king of palmies, king of weather.
Let's see if it's king of drift.
Yeah, oh, hello. All right, Mitchell Jeffries starting this bye run, and it's a little bit of show and tell when you're doing the bye run.
So here for turn one, judges want them out nice and wide, up to that touch and go, and then all the way up the hill. They don't want to see too much handbrake or any kind of handbrake up the hill there, then through the S-bend.
And yeah, that S-bend, it is quite a tight flick back. So as soon as you unlock, you're quickly transitioning.
And it looks like a fantastic run by Mitch Jeffries there, showing us how it's done. A little bit less pressure not having someone chasing him, or vice versa, him being in the lead. But, you know, out there, bit of a favour for him. Is it favour? No, I wouldn't say favour. I'd say
a favourite or
a favourite. He's one of my favourites.
Hey, but yeah, no, that's it. Sort of one under the board, you can ease in. But in saying that, you still want to be getting the practice, battling other drivers. So
that's it, mate. You don't want to go cold. You don't want to lose that touch and then be surprised further along the tree.
Exactly. Keeps you on your toes, keeps your head in the game. So as we just wait for our next battle to come on through. And I reckon that'll be Luke Hayblom taking on Derek Newsom.
I think you're right, mate.
And they're just warming up the tyres. You got to warm up the tyres.
Got to scrub them in, do a bit of Summonats beforehand.
Yeah, that's it. Get the limmy finger out and just let the start line official know what gear you're in.
All right, now they've scrubbed those tyres in. They're lining up on the start line, hopefully getting this battle on track very soon.
And Derek Newsom in the black S13 with the V8. It's quite funny. We have two S13s here, both black, both driven by Irishmen. So good to see the Celtic pride is strong.
They've got Luke Hayblom in the orange S13 by his side.
He's a Kiwi, so, you know.
Mate, it's an international event.
It is, it is.
Here we go.
We are away. Luke Hayblom in the orange S13 in the lead.
Derek Newsom right behind him. Hayblom coming through, absolutely chalking those tyres. Throwing down a fairly large gap between the chase car and the lead car. Newsom, he spun around.
And that's that quick transition. It can really get to you quickly. You wouldn't guess that from the words quick transition, but
no,
hey.
Not at all. I'm keen to see that on the replay and see what exactly happened and what caused him spin out.
it might have been a case as well, like when you do drop back a bit, and so you're overcharging because you want to close that gap as soon as possible, but then you're like, oh, I got to transition. There's a car there. All right, as we head to our replay, and this will tell us the tale. Chunga.
Here we go. Let's have a look on the replay. Hayblom in the lead. Newsom on the chase. Hayblom throws it in. Midline through the corner. But right there, Newsom trying to keep up with him.
Yeah, just couldn't quite. That gap sort of started from the start line, and he just couldn't close it thereafter. And here he dives on in, and then I dare say, just snappy transition, boom, as the tent goes flying here at the commentating box. But hey, at least we got a bit of shade here in the sun. That's always good in Queensland.
No, mate. Look, I'd like to work on my tan, so all the sunshine we can get, I'm happy with.
All right, we got Glenn on the big jobs, and Luke and Derek on the start line. This time Derek's turn to lead. Ooh, hello. Bit of on-the-fly technical adjustment.
Mate, you know what? Even though the breeze is wreaking havoc on our shade, it's pretty handy for the drivers out there with the smoke moving off the track. Last night, some drift practice, the smoke just hung on the corners, and it made it super hard for the guys to see what they're coming through.
Mate, didn't it just linger? And it was almost not worthwhile going out to practice because you couldn't see, couldn't do anything.
Mate, it's a bit of Days of Thunder going on last night, but now coming down the straight into the first corner. Who we got?
Derek leading Luke this time, and Luke closing that gap, but Derek absolutely mulching out to our second outer clip there. Through the touch and go they go, and Luke keeping up with Derek quite nicely as Derek drops the wheel in the dirt, but I think that's all kosher with the judges. We're not getting too technical on a one wheel off and you're gone type scenario. So, yeah, I mean, Derek doing what he could after spinning out in that first part of the battle, and Luke Hayblom just sticking nicely with Derek. So, I dare say that would go Luke's way.
What to see. The judges all working pretty hard over there, doing their best to try and figure out who the winner is. It's not an easy job, mate. These guys watching not just the lead, but also lead and chase. Yeah,
and let's go check out this replay, and that will tell us exactly what happened.
Here we go, the replay. We come to the first corner.
And, yeah, Luke just a lot closer on the chase there than Derek was in the previous part, and just doing well to stick with him on the outside and not diving up too close too soon. And
Derek, a bit of a straight line there, I'd say, maybe.
Yeah, just a little bit, and that's just because you haven't quite nailed that first part of the entry, and yeah, then it is some distance. It is almost the perfect distance that you... As soon as you stuff up, you're not making that second part of the corner up towards the S section. So, yeah, that's a great display of what can happen when you don't make the turn one. But it's quite deceiving because from the untrained eye, he made it. He made it quite nicely. But, yeah, if you throw too much angle, then that's going to catch you out. Too little angle, that's going to catch you out. Not enough speed.
Got to catch you out.
Oh, there it is.
We're catching on.
There we go. And we do. Just getting some information here. All right, and fresh info off the Glenn Atkins press. Big shout out to our event organizer, Glenn, and his team. But Warwick Hill, he unfortunately had a car failure last night with a snapped drive shaft, I believe. And he's going to be borrowing the Hulk's car, Matt Walters. So, you know, they've been good friends for quite some time and compete in a lot of drift events together. So great to see unity in the community, and great to see Woz getting out there.
That's it, mate. You don't want to miss out on an event, especially coming all the way over here. You've G'd yourself up to come drive, and you break a drive shaft the night before and you can't get the car fixed. And how fantastic it is to have a mate lend you their car.
Yeah. I myself, I find when I drive a friend's car, you always end up going 80%, and it's never quite as good. I'm sure that's a different mentality for people that actually drive often. But for me, I'm I'm always a bit timid, and then you never quite go as good. But sure, that won't be an issue for Warwick, as he will be taking on our other black S13 Irishman, Ricky White. And Ricky, an absolute weapon of a driver, living out here in Queensland, soaking in the sun. And there we go. We got it. Oh, just as I help out here, we got a little bit of a...
Mate, sometimes nature can't be controlled, and we've got some wind flying around, but that's okay. We'll sort it out.
We're making it work. We're making light work of it, and it's all good. Absolutely awesome setup here. That wasn't even being facetious.
No, it's a great setup, mate.
Quite appreciate the shade, the breeze.
Mate, it's a combination of the fantastic track, the good vibes around here, and we've got a fantastic vantage point to see some of this action. Yeah,
and a big shout out to our sponsors, Golby's. They've got a tent set up over there, and big supporter of Eastern Drift Championship. So grateful to have them on board, as well as Spy Optics, Valino, and KCK Lubricants. And also Gary Fleming. He's on the towing with A+ Towing.
Mate, A+, that's what we all give him. So
yeah.
Why not call it that?
No B- here, that's for sure. Okay, we're just lining up this next battle, which will, as mentioned, Warwick Hill in the borrowed car of Matt Walters, taking on Ricky White. Ricky just chilling on the start line there, soaking it all in. And that's a fresh build for Ricky. That is, he had a big sort of motor failure, a big hole in the block. Actually had one of my events, a little self-play, the old Wreckham Driver Classic, where he actually won. And yeah, a really exciting driver Ricky White is, but great to see that thing refreshed, looking hot to trot. So,
mate, a well-presented car always looks heaps better on the track, you know, out there. Even though these guys might lose bumpers, get dented doors, guards, but you know, it's nice to see the guys refresh the cars, get them looking good, and out there for the event. Yeah,
well, you know, that's part of the pizzazz of drifting. I've always found you want a nice looking car, but absolutely throwing it down, you know. And I'm sure if everyone had the budget of a Team Penske, they could refresh it every round. But sometimes you got to let them get a bit raggedy and then do a refresh. But
look, good from far. Maybe sometimes far from good.
Yeah. Sometimes the 10-meter rule is not big enough. So, no, that's good. Although, you know, Ricky in practice sort of sounded like he might have had an issue with his gearbox, but then he came back out, he was fine. And then him and his teammate Daniel Shoulders, they looked like they had a bit of contact. So, you know, those two are no strangers to touching doors together. They absolutely go all out, whether it's practice or not. But we will go to some sponsor ads.
We're back with you very soon.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
All right, Chunga, we're back.
We're back, and we're still waiting for the cars. There's been some mechanical issues, I think, with some of these cars, so we're just waiting for them to get back to the start line. But, mate, this is round one, the opening round of the season and of this event, and I'm pretty excited for it.
Yeah, very, very exciting to be here, and I believe the first drift competition here at Morgan Park Raceway. So, I mean, within this century, within this decade. So, yeah, that's super cool. And Eastern Drift Championship, they're heading to Pheasant Wood for round 2 and then Calder Park for round 3. So
mate, Pheasant Wood is going to be off chops, mate. We haven't seen a competition there for quite some time, and excited to see them open up again for some drift comp.
Yeah, 100%. Been a bit lackluster on that front there, but always great to head to another raceway. And yeah, cool that Glenn and the team secured that one as we see Warwick Hill in the Hulkmobile lining up to take on Ricky White, and we are away. It will be Warwick Hill in that green machine leading Ricky White.
Ricky White in the chase in that black S13.
Oh, Warwick just struggling to get that party started, and yeah, see, this is the thing in a borrowed car. It's a bit unfamiliar, and Warwick doing the best he can there with 0 laps in that beast. So,
mate, I reckon he took your 80%, maybe 50. You know, sometimes it's not an easy job, is it?
No, it's not. And it, as mentioned, it's like when you're in a borrowed car, one, it's not yours, so you don't go as hard. But two, especially in a competition format where you need to come out the gate swinging, it's very difficult. So really unfortunate that Warwick broke the BMW last night in practice, because yeah, that thing as a weapon would have been great to see out here. And all right, we'll be going to a replay.
Okay, let's check it out, mate. Let's have a look. Here you can see Warwick Hill in that Hulk car in the lead, and unfortunately, like we said, it's a borrowed car, throws it in, doesn't quite get the car sideways, and then has to pull out mid-corner and straighten her up again.
Yeah, it kind of looked like he got on the handbrake then, and then it didn't step out like he expected it to, so then he had to get back on the power and try to get the party started, and here he's going, what's going on? And by the end of the run, you're at the S's already, and Ricky White just sort of getting it out sideways in the trace there, just doing the best he can as our drivers flip back round, and it'll be Ricky White leading out Warwick this time, and yeah, it's going to be a wild ride.
A wild ride for someone out there, I'd say, mate, but here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, on the line, going to get ready to go, Ricky White in that black S13.
And Ricky White lost 4th gear in practice, so now that he's out in the lead, we will see what his car's got. I feel like that will be right on the limiter of 3rd as he comes through the touch and go section.
Here we go. Ricky White coming down. Warwick Hill right behind him. Ricky White throws it into the first corner.
Absolutely mulching with that JZ singing. And then, yeah, loses the rear bar on the touch and go. That's the 2nd time for today. And as mentioned, on the limiter, but makes it work, gets out all to the clipping zones nicely. So lovely lead run by Ricky White there. And it always looks cool seeing a rear bar disappear.
Mate, magic.
bit of artwork to the run. But yeah, that bar definitely a little bit worse for wear with the side pod off.
Oh, let's check out the replay, mate.
We'll go to a replay here and check out Ricky White's lovely lead. Warwick Hill just doing the best he can in the chase there. Again, a borrowed car, it's tough work, but understands it a bit better now. He's had that first run under his belt, but look at that. Ricky White right on the outside, right where the judges wanted him and needed him. And yeah, Warwick Hill doing the best in the chase there. And, look at that, absolutely mulching.
No, he's just turning those tyres in the clouds. That's what we want to see out here. The guys turning those tyres and blowing rear bumpers off.
That's exactly it. And as Glenn goes for a stroll on a bit of a rear bar reconnaissance. Yeah, as mentioned, that's not the first time we've seen that rear bar out in the grass today. So Ricky White doing a great job of securing his aero.
Mate, sometimes it comes down to consistency, and he's been consistent so far.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a decoy in competition, like, you know, like the Mario Kart banana peel. We got the Ricky White rear bar.
Just deploy the flares, deploy the rear bar.
Very cool lead run and very cool car, as mentioned. Just refreshed and, well, it didn't take long for that rear bar to get readjusted.
That's it. But look, during practice, mate, he was absolutely blazing up this hill, doing a fantastic run. So keen to see him. This was only round 1 so far of this event today. More to come. More to go, so much more drifting. That's
exactly it. It's a round robin type setup here, ladies and gentlemen. So drivers don't get knocked out straight away. They've got a chance to get back, get in the groove. And yeah, I bet Warwick will be cheering to hear that, because 2 laps is better than no laps in that car. So you could already see he got a little bit reacquainted with it there in the chase run. Wasn't exactly setting the world on fire, but yeah, it's a tough ask. It's a tough ask to get out there in a borrowed car, and hopefully Matt Walters has no problem lending it out for future battles. So,
look, I'm sure he'll be hopefully lending out to him for the next round. But a quick shout out to Golby Parts, mate. Golby Parts looking after us, helping us out a lot for the Eastern Drift Championship. Other sponsors, who else we got, mate? We got Spy Optics.
Spy Optics and keeping the shade. The sunglasses.
That's it. Villino Tyres.
And KCK Lubricants, we can't forget them.
Yeah, we can't forget Gary.
Oh.
Gary from A+ Towing here today in the truck. Well, he's actually in the truck. He's out on track.
He's chucked the keys to one of the workers and gone, hey, I'm getting out on track. I'm getting amongst this.
Yeah, you better not tow me off either. All right, we got cars pulling up on the start line. Can't quite see who it is at the moment, but we'll hopefully...
I'm going to go out on a limb, Chunga, and say it's Bo Ibanez. He's dropped that lovely front bar that he was running this morning.
Oh, the stock car front bar.
Yeah, a couple of hole saws in the front, great for cooling.
Yep, and lining up next to him, I'm not too sure where they're at yet, but it's Nick Mazzei.
He's got the Bluetooth S13 there. You just can't see it.
Oh no, I think it's a camo wrap at the moment.
All right, you wouldn't read about it, but
seems that the car that is on track is the one that needs to be towed off because it is unfortunately broken.
Yep, that is an absolute coach killer to hear. So we're not having a tough drivers, you know, a few of the drivers in the trenches today. An absolute tough slog.
That's it, mate. But then again, these cars, you know, highly strung cars, these guys pushing these cars to the limit, absolutely beating on them, trying to get them up this hill through the course, and unfortunately breakages do happen.
Yeah, well, that's it. And especially this layout, it asks a lot from the driver, but also the car. You're on song pretty much the whole way through. Little drop off on the edge, and you know, that's not, the axles don't really love that. We do, axles don't.
That's it, that's it. And like we said, man, we've said this multiple times, but if you don't get the first corner down good, you're going to mess up that straight into the turn 2. And sometimes you really need to beat on that car to try and make it up the hill.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
But we're going to get that car towed off.
All right, we're just going to go to a bye run here as... So it wasn't the car on the start line, but it was, sounds like it was the car of Nick Mazzei. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. And that sucks to hear. He was another driver to watch in practice. A very buttery line coming into the S section. It was quite sleek.
Smooth.
Smooth, yeah.
Silky.
Bit of Sade type operator.
I
You know,
like that.
smooth opera. Yeah,
Yeah,
you know the song?
definitely. Yeah. How's it go again? Can you
Nah.
remind me? No.
No one needs to hear that. All right, Bo Ibanez, he is going to be doing the buy run. Bo on the buy on the Bo. And Bo was another driver that had a bit of trouble. He got towed off in practice, so I believe that might have been a water pump. So great to see him back out there. But yeah, geez, these tough slog for these drivers.
All right, Bo Ibanez now taking off from the start line. That Barra-powered S13. Mate, that thing's, you can hear that dose sounds pretty good.
That'll get the crowd excited.
Oh, a bit of a bobble coming through the first corner. But going out nice and wide and then turning the power on. Absolutely blazing up the hill. A bit of a dirt drop. Can he make it up into that second corner? Makes it through there, but cuts the corner. Not exactly what the judges want to see. The judges want to see that mid-line coming through those last corners.
By run, no worries. So, yeah, just a slight bit all over the shop in terms of where the judges wanted him and compared to where the car was. But, hey, you get that. And
on the big jobs, yeah?
on various size jobs, really. Yeah, I mean, everyone focuses on the big jobs, but no one thinks about the small jobs. And it's when you think about it and life in general, it's the small jobs that need to be done that make the big jobs happen, you know? So,
mate, that's some deep thinking.
All right, you wouldn't read about it, but we've got another buy run, and this is Sean McElhatton. Another Irish bloke. He's from Sydney, and unfortunately, he was meant to be going up against Dane from local. Just sort of unsettled the car, but nice angle coming out there. And, that'll be the replay of Sean McElhatton as we have another buy run by Bo Ibanez. That Barra absolutely singing. That was a little bit more of a tidier run than we saw in the first time. So stretching the legs, letting the hair down.
I think for a lot of these drivers today, it's the first time driving the course or first time driving this track.
Yeah, exactly. So it's, you know, no real home track advantage. Even some of the Queensland guys that are out here, they haven't driven here before. I was speaking to them earlier. You know, you got Dana Shoulders, Ricky White. I did mention he was Irish, but
No,
he's been living in Queensland for quite some time. And yeah, so no home track advantage. It's a technical track, as much as it just looks like sort of one corner and then a big straight to a couple of corners, which is the exact description of it. But to make all the clipping points, yeah, you really need to be committed and you need to be on point. So,
mate, look, that's quite a lot to ask for sometimes. You know, a bit of not just commitment, but also on point. You need to get those two combined together, and then hopefully from that you'll get a good run.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And you know, a few drivers in practice getting it, and other amount of drivers not quite. So the more the drivers see this track, the better the driving will get. That's for sure.
That's it, mate. Just round one so far of this event. There's more to come. That's a round robin, as we said. The guys will be out there again once more, doing more battles, more door-to-door action, and hopefully some more smoke.
Oh, that's exactly it. As we see Nick Mazzy on the back of the A-plus towing flatbed, and that's never a great feeling, but I always like to think you feel like a bit of like the Queen. I mean, not deceased, but yes, way
replay of that one, I'd say. It would be nice to see how the boys went. Here we go. Check out that replay.
With
Mitch
our
Jeffrey
lovely-
in the lead.
Lovely drone cam gives us a great shot here. Mitch Jeffrey hitting that outside point nice and deep.
It
Gets to
out.
the outside two nice and deep, and Derek not quite there, and there's the big straighten as we saw. So
Yeah, Derek just kind of chilling out behind there, not pushing up hard enough and not getting enough angle.
yeah, well that's exactly it. And because of the second outside zone, just as he come out of turn one, didn't quite get all the way out there, and then it throws you off for the rest of the run. I know we've mentioned it a few times now, and we're probably going to keep mentioning it, but
Mate, there's going to be more and more of you guys out there joining the live stream, so.
all right. We'll switch these drivers around, and it will be Derek Newsom taking the lead. Mitch Jeffries in the chase, or Mitch Jeffrey, I should say. I added the E's.
Oh, there might be multiples of him
There's
out
a
there.
couple of Mitches in that car.
Yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Newsom on the lead. Jeffrey, you've got me now, mate. On the chase. As Newsom comes into the first corner, throws it down to that big black S13 with a big V8, sorry. Absolutely chalking those tyres. Can he put together a good lead run? Jeffrey's trying to keep up with him as they come through the second corner into the third, up the hill and over the finish line as they come round.
tough one to call. But both we're going to go replay again, so we'll just have a quick look at that. And yeah, we're just going to try to see what happened with Adrian here, whether he was balked or whether, you know, just sort of lost it on himself. Maybe a bit of avoidance there, or yeah, that's a toughie to tell. No,
very tough. It's hard to see exactly and you know what's happening in the car with these drivers.
All right, well, I mean, this second part of the battle is almost going to be like the first part. It's anyone's game from here, I'm going to say.
All starting from zero again.
Yeah, unless the judges are looking for someone to blame, I would just go 0-all personally. Just trying to sway influence up here. I'm not a judge, you know, it doesn't matter what I think.
That's it. Take what we say with a grain of salt for sure.
Yeah. All right, we are here and we're going again. Adrian Willems in the lead this time, taking on Sean McElhatton. Both white S chassis, both with the black bonnet. Bit of a team set up right there. Adrian getting through nicely this time. Looking like...
Ooh. Adrian playing safe, but the front of the car kind of bobbling around there. Here we go, Sean trying to dive in there.
Big entry into that one. Is he going to be able to switch it back just a bit after the zone? I'll tell you what, that was a bit of a recovery. I thought he might not be going fast enough out of turn 1 there into our second outer zone, but he made it work through the touch and go, and then, boy, that was a pretty fancy entry coming in hot up to the S section.
Mate, that's it. You know what? You might not have the line correct, but if you stay committed, that could hopefully make up for it. Let's check out the replay.
All right, replay here. Drone cam gives us a great observation of this first kick in. Adrian going right out nice deep. Just cutting in shallow there, and it looks like straight lining from Sean, so just apexing that one, reminiscent of the Sandown 500 today, and a nice entry there from Adrian. Look at that.
Mate, big angle.
Big angle, but just need to bring it back here a little bit quicker, but when you're coming in that hot, it's a bit tough. Still made it just towards the end, but so you know, given the first run just wiped that one out, I would sort of lean Adrian's way. But again, we're just mere commentators up here, Chunga.
We're just entertainment, mate. But entertainment, there is cars on the line. We're ready. Who we got now?
We got Ricky White taking on Bo Ibanez. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that one. Ibanez. There we go.
Yep, Ibanez
getting an English lesson on the fly.
White on the chase. Ibanez coming through the first corner. Puts on the smoke show with that Bauer-powered S13, but Ricky White, that 2J S13 right behind him.
Ricky's still with him through the smoke. How exciting is that?
Look at these guys come up to the hill, into the corner too. Look at that, absolutely hooking through the corners. Ricky White all the way over the back of him.
Yeah, it just looked a little bit tough there for Ricky in the chase as he was waiting for it to transition back. I would love to see what happened there. But wow, I dare say that was sort of one of the closer runs we've seen through turn 1 there.
That's it, mate. That's one of the standouts today so far. Let's check out the replay and see what happened once more.
Yeah, just as I said, really curious to see how Ricky went towards the S section there as both drivers start nicely. And yeah, Bo absolutely letting that Barris sing with the mulch. Ricky getting right up close there.
Nice lead run from there. Ibanez pouring on the power, but then Ricky not letting him go, getting up nearly to his door, but not quite.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You gotta give room for the driver to transition back. But yeah, that was a pretty sweet run.
Mate, I think that one got me excited, got me G'd up.
Bit higher decibels in the vocals.
That's it, just raising the roof. And you know what, like I said, guys, this is just the beginning. There's more action to come throughout this afternoon. And I'm keen to see these guys push harder and harder. And the more that they drive this track, the more they get used to the corners and the way it's all kind of laid out and the line that they want to see. So I'm going to say that we're going to see some closer battles the further we get into it.
Yeah, for sure. And as mentioned, Ricky White's an absolute bruiser, absolutely sucker for getting close on the door. He loves it. So let's see how Bo responds here. Bo in the chase. Ricky White leading. Okay, Ricky White in that lovely black S13. Good to see Bo's got the front bumper back on as well.
It's definitely good to see the cars back together again.
Quite a custom number, that one.
And the boys now switching sides, like you said. Ricky to lead, Ibanez to chase.
All right, what has the Irish stallion got for us? Ricky White absolutely launching out and just cranking on the angle a little bit more. Bo diving up on the inside there. Can he hang through the smoke? Not quite as close as Ricky was, but he's coming in hot into the S section here. He's not letting Ricky get away, and yeah, just on transition there, just sort of transitioned early, didn't follow Ricky out to that wide point, but wow, these two drivers absolutely putting on a show, Chunga.
Mate, fantastic show so far. Both those cars absolutely blazing. The two runs, very nice to see. It's going to be hard for these judges, but you know what? Let's check out the replay and see again.
Yeah, absolute smoke galore up through the touch and go there. Both drivers having to navigate through the smoke and just really trust their senses. As we see Bo right hugging up the the inner apex there, and that's usually where the apex is.
Big dive into that second corner.
Yeah, that was hot. Just transitioning super early here, but not following out. And yeah, that's quite interesting there with the inner line, and he still managed to make it work. So
that's it, man. It's all comes down to commitment. You know, sometimes these guys foot flat and just hope for the best, and hope for the best he did, and he did a pretty good damn job there. Let's see what the judges think. These guys all writing down their notes, squirreling away. Not an easy job here. These guys having to check out both lead and chase. You know, they got to watch this chase run. You know, you see how close the car gets to the car in front, but it also comes down to how that lead car goes. If that lead car doesn't do the right line, doesn't open those doors and allow that chase car to get on the door, that's not going to be good for them either for points-wise.
No, exactly it. Chase is only good as the lead, so, you know, that's a sort of a well-known rule in drifting. Unspoken rule, but well-known nonetheless. And coming up next, I want to say it might be Warwick.
It's a goodbye run.
Warwick doing a bye run in the Hulk.
Mate,
so Warwick will absolutely love this. It's a bit of extra seat time in this borrowed car. Warwick, unfortunately, doing a drive shaft last night in practice, or braking. He wasn't doing it as such. And yeah, so his good friend Matt Walters lending keys to the Hulk Green Machine R33. Very fitting that it's an R33. And yeah, as mentioned, Warwick getting a lot more used to this R33 right now as he hangs it right out sideways through the touch and go here. Nice amount of throttle through the S's there, and yeah, he'd really be appreciating this extra seat time without the pressure of having a driver following or leading. So that was Warwick Hill in the borrowed car of Matt Walters.
Mate, not a pretty good run, I'd say. You know, third time driving the car now. Like I said, it's a bye run. Good opportunity to do some practice, and I reckon he did a good job.
Yeah, third lap and getting well accustomed and in the groove. So yeah, that'll be exciting to see as we move on to the next round of battles.
Guys, we're here for round one of the Eastern Drift Championship. Morgan Park Raceway in Queensland. It's the opener, the first time these guys have run this event, and the first championship competition at Morgan Park.
Yeah, that's it. And we can even finally use one of the token lines, the inaugural.
Oh.
Oh. Woo. Yeah, that's right. I've got access to a dictionary on my phone.
Mate, I love the words you're coming up with. Inaugural, in Apex. It's all about the inners.
I meant to say the inner clip, but then, yeah, you know.
That's right, mate. Look, you know, between you and I, talking is fun, but sometimes your words get mixed up. Yep. Your brain's thinking one thing, you're seeing something else.
Your mouth's moving at a different speed. The brain's about the speed of a floppy disk. So,
and that's a 5-inch one.
Yeah, yeah, the big 3.8 megabytes of fury. All right, we will have another bye run, I believe. And yeah, a few bye runs here. Unfortunately, a few of the guys getting the mechanicals and the cars just not quite up to the task as the layout really asks from everything from the driver and the car. And not quite Team Penske, so we'll chuck to some ads.
That we're all ready.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field. like quarterback. Stand in the field, holding the ball, throw.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You
family
know what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
No. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to round one of the Eastern Drift Championship at Morgan Park Raceway, Queensland. We're here on a fantastic sunny day, and we've got cars lined up. We're getting into the battles now, the third round of battles, the round robin on the line. I think it's Daniel Shoulders in that JZX100 Chaser. Mate, there's a good lineup today of cars.
Yeah, 100%. And Daniel will find himself on his lonesome as it is a bye run, and unfortunately a bit of a mechanical there for some of our crew. But yeah, the driver's always going to appreciate a bit of extra seat time, a bit of unpressured as Daniel Shoulders starts his bye run. And what a beautiful Toyota this is, absolutely singing. Judges commented earlier that Daniel was the one to watch, and in terms of just hitting all the clipping points, doing everything the judges want. So if you want a textbook run, this is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Daniel Shoulders in the street car. Used to be a Victorian, moved to Queensland a few years ago and doing pretty well up here. And absolutely tearing up the track in that JZX100, that 1JZ singing.
Yeah, he himself and his partner, Lucy, they're Black Arts Factory. Yeah, a bit of fabrication there, and all things sort of knuckles for the Toyota gang. But yeah, they're absolutely enjoying it up here, and why wouldn't you when the weather's this good?
Look, you know what, like I said yesterday when I landed, I'm like, it's a bit cold. I was a bit disappointed, but today's absolutely beaming. Fantastic weather, fantastic vibes, good crew up here. You got myself, Chunga, Mez next to me. Who's next to you, mate?
Oh, that's Ben Jenkins, young Benny Jenks, and he's all the way from the big Auckland, and yeah, he's excited to be here. A D1NZ Pro, and running out of Phoenix. I would have a chat with you, but yeah, I'd have to give you the headphones, and it's just too much admin, mate. But yeah, Benny, big grin on his face. Also got Grant Grinter, he's a Queensland local, and Nikki Bling. They're your three judges. And we've been doing a bit of judging ourselves, but it just doesn't count, does it, Chunga?
That's it, mate. These are just our opinions and nothing more, but the judges here are the ones who have the final say. And, you know, look, mate, I would have lent Ben my headphones for you to have the talk with him, but we don't have subtitles, unfortunately, to translate that New Zealand accent.
From Whakatane. And no, he's not. He's from Auckland. And yeah, all right, our next sort of car lined up there, and that looks like the Derek Newsom V8 S13. One of 2 black S13s here, and one of 2 Irish drivers driving black S13s. We've also got a third in a white 180. You know, so we're keeping it multicultural here.
Diverse, but Byron here was meant to go up against Guy Russell. Unfortunately, Guy Russell's car braking, but Derek Newsom absolutely blazing those tyres. The one, you can tell it's a big V8 because there's a big filter out the bonnet. And he comes through to that second corner.
Nothing like a dead giveaway as the big filter out the bonnet, and then also the big smoke show out the rear. That's usually a telltale sign. I mean, that's if you're deaf and you can't hear the big V8 roar either.
Definitely. Or maybe you've got it muted on the live stream.
That could be it. Maybe the commentator team is annoying you too much, and that'd be completely understandable.
Look, I understand that, and I mute myself sometimes. All right, we're here with Morgan Park Raceway. This is a new time, or first time, for the competition championship here at Morgan Park. It's fantastic to see because this track is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, I believe so. You know, as mentioned, drifting just came to Morgan Park within sort of the past year. There was a few days run by Skid Control, and then Jono and the crew also run Drift the Downs, which is a 3-day Drift Mat Series style event. And
3 days.
3 days. I was away, otherwise I would have been here with the crew, but absolutely unreal. As mentioned, they've got 3 track layouts. This is one of 3 track layouts they can run simultaneously, and 2 out of 3 of them are unreal. The third one's great for beginners and well, just getting your groove in. Look, to be honest, I spun out a lot, so I'm going to blame the track, not me. But yeah, that's an unreal layout as well.
Damn track, spitting me out.
Damn
the track moved. My car was straight.
My car wanted to go this way, and the track was going that way. What's up with that?
Mate, I'm feeling good being here today.
I'm glad you're feeling good, and it's feel good, look good.
That's it, feel good, look good. That's it, mate.
All right, we do have Luke and Mitch Jeffries coming up. That will be Luke Hayblom in the orange S13, Mitch Jeffrey in the white S13. Now, this should be a great battle, Chunga. Both drivers getting through nicely in terms of their driving and in practice. So hopefully they put on a show.
Mate, I'm sure these 2 guys will be putting on the show. Some great cars, great drivers, and they're all out there warming the tyres up. You're going to scrub those rears in, but don't forget the fronts, mate.
Mate, the front is crucial. You don't want to be understeering off that first corner.
That's it. We had a few guys do that today, and they've inspected the turf, and it's looking pretty dry.
Yeah, well, that's a Queensland weather for you out here, mate. We've actually got local Wayne Bennett, which I know that name means nothing to you being a Victorian, but Wayne Bennett's a legend of an NRL coach, and I actually saw him out here at the bakery once, and mate, it just brought a stellar star to my eyes. So I was like, I know I'm going to have a good day. Now I've seen Wayne Bennett. And that was for about the 3 NRL fans that are probably watching. All right. Our drivers are lined up. It will be Luke Hayblom leading, Mitch Jeffrey chasing. And we are good to send is the radio on the Communicado.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hayblom in that orange car in the lead. And Jeffrey right behind him as they come through the first corner. Hayblom going out wide, very wide.
That's going to be deep,
dirt drop. That's 3 wheels off. And Jeffrey didn't know what to do, had to pull it up.
Hayblom still charging, making light work of it. And that is one wild ride, but very exciting nonetheless.
Mate, very exciting. He had the commitment down, but the line, not quite.
He was like, I'm going through, but I still need that speed, so stuff it. We hold on, we ride. And yeah, that was very exciting by Luke Hayblom in the lead there. But yeah, as you said, Mitch Jeffrey, you just don't know what to do when you're a chase driver in that situation. You're like, are they going to come back? And we'll go to a replay, Chunga, and just see exactly how deep Luke Hayblom got.
So here, Luke Hayblom coming in the first corner, throws it in, maybe too much speed.
Just sort of see a bit of wash Bit of understeer there, and that's what sort of sent him out as he corrected it. Stays into it, nails that outside clipping zone. Bit of Rough Rider action over those ripple strips. They're not friendly.
But he reinitiates up the hill like nothing happened. He said, you know what, if I just keep going, the judges might not realise that I've missed the first corner.
Well, if you quickly make enough tyre smoke to master the dirt. And yeah, Mitch just went a tad too deep in that S section there and wasn't able to get to the final outer zone. I'm not sure how the judges mark that. I'm just here commentating on what happened.
We're just talking about what we see.
Yeah, just mere observation here. And we'll go to a replay and really get a feel for this.
Let's check it out.
All right, Mitch Jeffrey in the lead, Luke Hablom on the chase. And yeah, Luke Hablom just having a little bit of a struggle there coming out of the outside zone 2. Mitch Jeffrey is away, gets a touch and go nicely, but goes deep here.
That's it. Jeffrey could have got on power a little bit earlier to try and set himself up for the rest of the corners, but unfortunately going a bit deep, which then made him switch late, and then again nearly missing that that last clipping point.
Yeah, just a little bit of a technical analysis. Maybe if he threw more angle into that one, and that might have slowed it up a bit more. But it's one of those ones you throw too much and then you pull up and you don't make it. So
that's it, mate. It's a fine balance between on it or off it.
Yeah, between pleasure and pain.
But hey, we're just on the sideline. It's easy to call it, you know.
Oh, so easy to call. I haven't driven all year, so...
I haven't driven for about 10 years.
But I have driven this track once, and let me tell you, it is a lot of fun. It's quite funny, as we mentioned earlier, the drivers and even the judges, they come here and they see how big that straight is. They're like, that's not going to work. But once you get out there in the seat, you can make it work. And
mate, even going out this morning, doing a bit of a track walk, the judges walked us through, showed us the line, as well as the drivers out there walking through it. You can see that first corner on camera, and even in person, might not look, very fast, but coming through that corner, it's quite wide, and the angle's not so much, but you can actually absolutely power through there, hopefully through third gear. And if you're special enough and smart enough, you click fourth coming up on that touch and go, and that'll give you enough speed and propulsion into that second corner.
Yeah, 100% nailed it, Chunga. The sweeper corner opens up nicely, so drivers would be punching third before they enter, and then, as you said, hopefully plucking fourth on the way out. I know if I did that in my Sylvia, I'd tend to have to straighten up ever so slightly, but it does make you have a nice run into the S's here. And yeah, just a great facility here at Morgan Park. A lot of history. It's been well known amongst the circuit races of Australia for quite some time, so it's great that us drifters get to experience it for once.
Big time, mate. I've actually never heard of this track before until the drifters got here.
Ah, well,
obviously
there you
a
go.
drifter, but hey, mate, it's so good seeing more and more tracks open up to drifters around Australia, because drifting is a fantastic sport. It's got a bit of a bad word on it sometimes, but hey, these guys, respectful. We're out here trying to look after the track, doing the best we can, and putting on a fantastic show. These guys are pros and going to show us how it's all done.
Yeah, that's exactly it. As we just watch our drone cam fly like a bird, maybe playing in the background there. But yeah, talk about skill. There's a bit of skill in that. All right, we are on to our next battle. It will be Matt Walters, Warwick Hill leading Bo Ibanez. So just a little quick confusion there as I saw the car, but it's look at Warwick right at home in that R33 now. Bo on the chase, closing in. Oh, does he hold it? He does. This is beautiful. That was unreal by Bo in the chase as he went deep, but I might have put the commentator curse just as he came out there. Now, the judges didn't really specify where the finish line was. Are they going to count that? Are they not?
Ibanez throwing it up into that second corner right on his door, but then in that switch into that last corner, then loses it, comes off the track, and we see what the judges say.
We'll have a close inspection of this replay, but I tell you what, Bo Ibanez is one to watch in the chase. He's very exciting so far.
Mate, big dive. Let's see it again.
All right, Warwick Hill in the lead, and Bo Ibanez just, hasn't initiated until right at the corner. So I'm not sure if that's a bit of a ploy to make this section look more exciting. And I'm not sure how the judges see that. We'll have a little ask there. But yeah, Bo getting right up in there.
Right up on him.
Oh, That's very close, very nice. Warwick just had a little bit of a bobble in there, and then that allowed him not to quite get out as wide as he would have liked. Bo Ibanez getting out too wide there as he spun out over the finish line. Again, how the judges see that, I'll have to ask in between.
It looks like Bo got right up on his door and kind of held it right on the door too long, unfortunately. When you get up on that door and you don't give yourself space to actually switch, you end up switching too late and then ending up in the dirt. Judges kind of relayed some information. What do they say?
Well, we've got a fresh delivery here from our good friend Jono, so we'll get that done first. But the judges did mention that they did want drivers to finish out with a straight line there, and Bo has dropped the 2 wheels and spun, so they do sort of see that at fault. And yeah, apart from that, a very exciting run by Bo. Maybe a little too exciting at the end there. So just getting word through that we might have issue with Bo. Bo being plagued with some car issues all day. I believe that at the start it was a water pump.
Thank you.
And yeah, our drivers just sort of absolutely in the trenches, in the wars, as they say.
No, these guys are pushing through. You know, can get dirty and hard, but in the end, hopefully you come out the other end.
We're talking drifting here? Or?
We're definitely talking about drifting, mate.
Okay, it's good to see Bo is on the start line there. He will be leading. Warwick Hill will be chasing. And yeah, Warwick really just getting in the groove of this Hulk R33. That's his good friend Matt Walters. Was nice enough to lend it. So hopefully those two don't see each other in battle. Otherwise, maybe they just get in the same car and take a turn.
Mate, I'm keen to see, hopefully, Warwick Hill can return the favour on his chase run here up against Ibanez, and hopefully get on door.
Yeah, 100%. I was about to say, what, by spinning out over the line? Because like,
hey,
that's what Bo would be looking for, just to get the win in this battle. But, yeah, Warwick with an advantage. Okay, we just got a start line official speaking to Bo there. Either just finding out what the goer is, or maybe just discussing all things the block.
The block? Mate, there's been some dramas on that recently. Not that I watch it.
No, I was about to say I don't watch TV, but social media just means that I know stuff that I shouldn't know.
Mate, such a good day here today. Fantastic to see so many people out, the drivers, the judges.
All right, word in. Unfortunately, Bo is out. So, again, we mentioned there was a water pump issue. He quickly got that fixed before the battle started. And, yeah, it's just a shame to see that beast crawling back slowly. So, dare say we'll see Warwick with a bye run. But we'll go to a replay here and just see the exciting times again as Bo makes his way back.
Mate, this is back unfortunately, when Ibanez's car was working, and it's a bit of a reminder.
Yeah, it's a bit cruel to see that as Warwick gets out nicely. Now, Bo didn't start his run until about halfway through the corner, so I'm not sure if that was a ploy to just maybe get more speed through here, through the touch and go. And, Warwick wasn't quite outside wide enough as he had to be, but again, doing really good in that borrowed car. And this is where we saw Bo get right up close to the door, putting on that show, but then just stayed into it. Because as a driver, I know you'd be feeling it. You get right next to that car and you're feeling good, and you don't want to lift. You don't want to back off.
You get the blinkers. You're just looking at that door going, I need to get closer and closer, and then oh God, I've got to get out of the way now.
Yeah. Oh God, there's dirt there. So.
Yeah, look, people might watch it and go, these guys are just doing skids, burnouts. But it's not just that. These guys are going fast. They've got lots of grip. And it comes down to timing as well. You need to read that car in front of you and know when to get out of the way and switch. Yeah,
one of my favourite things is telling people who aren't quite reacquainted with what drifting's about is, so what do you wet the track? Do you need diesel? What's the go? And you're like, no, actually as a driver, we're looking for the most amount of grip we can get. So these guys will, there's a bit of a mix, I believe, but most of them will be running semi-slicks as well, which also surprises people. And let me tell you, have you ever driven on semi-slicks, Chunga?
I have not, actually, no.
Mate, it is an unreal feeling. When I feel like treating myself and I can afford it, I get one pair of semi-slicks, and the amount of control that it brings to the car is just unreal. You can get on the power quicker. You can make the car go where you want it. Whereas on a radial, you're kind of just sort of hoping that it happens.
Just pray for the best and foot down.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
You know, it's great seeing these guys. Like you said, it's a pro competition. These guys, most of them, running semi-slicks. And you know what? If you didn't run a semi-slick today, you'd probably be kicking yourself. And maybe for round 2 down at Pheasantwood, be chucking some semis on.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They'd be saving the dollary dues, or maybe reaching out to the local tyre shop.
That's it. You know, we want to see smoke. We want to see action, but you know, speed. Speed comes down to. It's fun. It's good to see cars flying into that corner and absolutely hooking through. And without the grip, we're not going anywhere.
No, that's exactly it. And as we see Bo Ibanez get towed off, and that's an unfortunate thing to see.
Mate, especially with his efforts in the last run, his literal last run, he's just absolutely hooking through there. Big commitment, big throwdown, big drive, and unfortunately now being towed off.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. But Warwick, he'll be heating up in the Hulk machine there, just sitting on the line. But we'll send him for a bye run. And again, he'll appreciate the extra track time in this borrowed car. And picking it up real quickly.
All right, we've got the guys. We've got him standing on the line. Hopefully we get him going very soon. But now we're still... G'day, guys. If you don't know who I am, I'm Chunga. Right next to me, who are you?
I'm Sam, but most people know me as Mez.
Mez, you're definitely a Mez to me.
And... all right, we got the bye run. The start line officials just going, hey, brother, you're going to be doing this all by yourself. Put on a show. And that's exactly what Warwick will do. First gear, second gear, pluck a bit of third right before the corner. On the handbrake to initiate, gets it out nice and deep.
Nice and smooth. Playing it safe here, Warwick Hill. Getting it lucky. Second off the third bye run. Getting the groove of this Hulk machine.
And, yeah, just sort of took a bit of a shallower line in the touch and go, which is completely A-OK. It's allowed, and that allowed him to get up to that S section very nicely. It was probably one of the better runs we've seen from Woz in the S section today. So, very cool to see, and we will be moving to our next battle.
That's it. More cars pulling up. They've just scrubbed their tyres in on the start line. Who we got? Let's have a look. We've got some papers flying around here, but the boys are figuring out exactly who's on the line.
We got Daniel Shoulders. He'll be taking on Sean McElhatton. Sorry for that little stuff up. But, yeah, I dare say, yep, Daniel will be leading. Sean in the chase. And... all right, away we go. Very shortly, Chunga.
Mate,
and we're off.
And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Shoulders on the lead. Sean McElhatton on the chase. Shoulders throws it in that J6 100. A big boat of a car, but absolutely turning those tyres. Look at the smoke. He's leaving them behind. A big dead drop and then throws it up into the second corner. McElhatton, can he keep up with him? But Daniel Shoulders, what a fantastic lead run. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Yeah, that was a real put your hands together type deal. And as mentioned, Shoulders of the Daniel variety, he was the one to watch. He was the one that judges pointed out to other drivers and said, hey, if you want to know what line we're looking for, that's exactly it. So Sean just struggling in chase a bit there. Yeah, just didn't quite have it all together in the chase, but he'll get a chance to show in the lead run next what he can do.
Swap it around. Now it's his turn to shine. And see, well, let's check out the replay, mate.
Oh, any time to see that mulch machine in full flight, we'll take advantage of it as the replay goes live. And just as you see here, Daniel gets nice and deep in the middle of the track there. That's what the judges want, and that brings you out wide to this second outer zone. Through the touch and go. And Sean not doing too bad in the chase, just a matter of meters in between. That's the one that affects it the most. And, yeah, Shoulders getting out to that final clipping zone very nicely. And yeah, just a all-round stellar run from the adopted Queenslander.
That's it, chalking those tyres. And that's a street car.
That's a street car. I was going to say he drove it here, but he didn't.
No, is that really a street car then?
Nah, but it is, because it is.
It is.
It is. It's registered.
Here we go. Switching it around now. McElhatton to lead. Shoulders to chase. on the start line. They're moving off.
All right, let's see what Sean's got. Daniel will be no stranger to getting close up on the door. Will he charge up here or play it a bit safe? Sean gets out nice and wide as the mulch starts inbounding. Shoulders through the touch and go. Oh, a bit of a straighten there for Sean, and that's thrown Daniel off a bit. Daniel straightening behind as well, so dare say that was caused by Sean in the lead, straightening first. And, yeah, we just haven't really seen McElhatton be able to bring it together fully. There's been bits of glory here and there, but not quite kosher, not what the judges are looking for.
That's it, mate. That's it. It all comes down to what the judges are looking for, because you need to fill their criteria to hopefully progress through this battle tree.
Well, that's exactly it. You know, if you fulfill the criteria, you go forward. But as said, this layout, it really tests the drivers, and especially a good majority of the drivers haven't been here before. So it's all fresh, it's all challenging, and it's a bit of a different style of driving. You need to be on song from the get-go.
And here we got the start line here. The two cars lined up already, I'd say.
I dare say it's going to be Matt Walters taking on Luke Willoughby, but I'm going out on a limb here. No, it's not. It's Ben Hodges taking on Gary Fleming. That's why I went out on a limb, and it didn't pay off, Chugga.
Mate, just give me your arm now, and it's all mine.
All right, Ben Hodges in that 2J-powered S15, fresh from World Time Attack, and just a lovely-looking competition car. And Gary Fleming, he is our local sponsored towey, A-plus towing. And he's always got a great smile on his face, Gaz does. So good to see him out there, not doing recoveries, but getting amongst it. Ben Hodges in the lead. We are go.
Here we go, through the first corner. Cars nice and close. Ben Hodges in that Zoo Performance S15. A bit of a nearly straighten there, but now he's picking up the speed. And Gary behind him trying to play catch-up again. A good line through that second half of the track.
So a bit of a bodgy start, you would say, or shaky start. Bodgy sounds a bit worse. Bit of a shaky start there, but well and truly in the groove by the touch and go. Gary, just a little bit of a straighten behind as well, and then a big straighten through the touch and go. So as our drone returns back to its landing zone.
Mate, we've said it before, but this technology with drones, like, who would have thought 10 years ago we'd have drone cam? Such a good thing. Speaking of drone cam, let's watch the replay. Let's
watch the replay. And, yeah, back in my day, mate, you used to have to get the remote control helicopter and strap a handy cam to it. They don't make them like that anymore, and let me tell you. All right, we are away. And, yeah, big straighten there from Gary. And Ben Hodges getting out nice through the touch and go there on the outside of zone 1 and 2. Gary just using that straight line to close the proximity. Ben, yeah, pretty textbook run from Ben as he fulfilled all the zones nicely. And yeah, when the car looks that good, it's just a treat to watch.
Mate, an absolute treat it is today here at
Morgan Park Raceway, mate. There we go.
I was waiting for you.
A bit of a double chime in. But yeah, a beautiful scene here. And how good's a track with trees?
Mate, track with trees, absolute scenery, and I love the elevation change here as well.
Yeah, exactly. It can be very deceiving on board and just on camera, but yeah, it is elevated. That's the word I was looking for.
So if you can't see it from home on the live stream, this is uphill somewhat. From turn 1 to turn 2 is a hill up there, and then through that last corner is also a hill.
Yeah. And in Matt Walters' R33, there's also a hill.
There is. There's hills everywhere.
Yeah, all right, I'll take it. It's a bit of an easy one.
I liked it.
All right, cars on the start line. Gary will be leading this time. Ben Hodges in the chase. What can our towey do for us?
Gary throwing it into the first corner.
Gary going
wide.
deep.
Very deep, but just on the line. Very nice. And right behind him, Ben Hodges. Bit of a straight line, but from both cars now into the second corner and then round the final corner. Ben Hodges all the way to the back of Gary.
Yeah, Ben just getting up nice and close in that first bit, but then got caught out when they had to switch through the touch and go. So, not sure how the judges will see that one, but it depends what the judges are looking for. As the judges look for the replay, they just want to see what exactly went down here.
That's it. It's a hard job watching not just the chase car, but the lead car as well. They want to see what the lead car's doing, if they're throwing down the right line, opening up the opportunities for the chase car, and what is that lead car doing? Are they braking in weird spots? Are they doing something that could affect them? It's not as easy clear cut as watching, he was close to him, he wins. It's a hard one. But let's watch the replay and see it one more time.
All right, Gary Fleming going out there. Ben Hodges with a big throw. And, yeah, just chooses to close up here just by shallowing up that angle ever so slightly. Then straightens there. And then Gary straightens ahead. So that's a bit of a straight line from both. I sort of feel like that first straight line from Ben was just because he got too close too soon. But also the line he was on, he had to swing back and he had no room to do it. So, and then the straight line from Gary was because he didn't quite have the speed to make the final zone there. That's my professional opinion.
No, I value your opinion.
Thank you. Thank you. It's nice.
Look, you've driven the track though, mate. You know what it's like out there. You know these conditions.
Yeah, and the old SR S15 doesn't quite have the same power as some of these guys, but yeah, I know. Like it was a similar run up. You pluck third, and once you get in there, if I didn't have it right, I was straight lining ever so slightly just to make that mungie happen. But I was right on the edge the whole time. If I did make it happen, there wasn't much wriggle room to play with. So yeah, these judges being tested, these drivers are being tested, and the judges are also being tested, but no one's going to score them.
No, well, we're scoring them.
Yeah,
mentally.
Mentally. We're keeping an eye on these judges. But, yeah, big thanks to our supporters there.
Big thanks to our sponsors as well, Mads.
Well, as always, we've got Golby's, and they are doing absolute wonderful work. A big supporter of Eastern Drift Championship, so thanks so much for them. And they're out here with the gazebo supporting, and they've got a lovely little viewing spot there with the rest of the spectators. We've also got Spy Optics, A+ Tone, that's Gary Fleming and the boys, and Valino, and of course KCK Lubricants.
And don't forget simrigs.com.au. Those guys also helping us out. Fantastic help always. We're here for the opener for Eastern Drift Championship here at Morgan Park Raceway. Mate, I'm keen because we've got more rounds to come. This is just the first one. There are 2 more to go. The next one being Pheasantwood.
That's exactly it in Pheasantwood. That's another exciting track. And then finishing at Calder Park, which, the Thunderdome, which I don't actually know if it's on the Thunderdome or the national track. But when you're a commentator and you get the opportunity to say Thunderdome, you really got to go for it. So
mate, that's it. It's there to be used, and we're going to say it. But like we said, we don't know which track they're running so far. It could be Run the Wall, it could be the Gauntlet. There's multiple track layouts available at Calder Park Raceway, and these guys will be picking the most fun one, not just for the drivers, but also for the spectators.
Well, that's exactly it, and that's what it's all about. Spectators want to see a show, so do we.
That's it. But if you guys want to check out more of the details, it's easterndc.com.au. You can check out all the dates, and make sure you check out your calendar because we want to see you guys down there.
That's it. Get behind it as the wing gets behind the gazebo. And
that's it. We might take off. Here. But you know what? That wind is nice and cooling.
Oh, mate, it's unreal.
Because it's getting hot out there. These cars pushing hard.
Oh, Nelly hasn't even started playing, but yes, it is. It is getting hot out here indeed. We'll keep the clothes on this time. Definitely keep the clothes on because we're on live stream. If the stream wasn't on, who knows what's going to happen. Who knows? I know Ben here was keen to get his top off, so... He's shaking his head, but he really means yes. All right, we have a few drivers making their way out to the start line. We'll get these battles underway very shortly. Mate, watching all this drifting today has got me inspired to maybe, I'll say maybe, it's been broken for a while, but get my drift car going because, it's not... But, yeah. Power cruise. Yeah, maybe a different type of scenery for that type of... We have a buy run. Here we go. This looks like Adrian Willems. Yeah. Throwing down there. Nice flick. Holds the angle lovely. Bit of an undercover operator with this type of S13. You don't expect much, but then it comes into full light. And, yeah, that was a lovely run from Adrian Willems. He's going to appreciate that buy run. The judge has given the nod of approval. Yep. You got to love that good nod. The nod lets them know they're, like, quietly impressed. So it looks like our next battle will be Matt Walters and Luke Willoughby. Matt back in the driver's seat. That R33 absolutely getting a workout today. Cool to see. Withstanding the abuse.
That's it, mate. The Hulk absolutely doing a fantastic job supporting both the drivers.
Yeah. Does it change? Does it go to Dr. Jekyll? Or?
It's always angry, it says.
It's always angry?
It's always
Right.
angry.
Just needs to turn tyre.
But on the start line, we got Luke Willoughby and Matt Walters.
That's exactly it. Matt Walter will be leading, Luke Willoughby chasing. And it feels like forever since we've seen Matt Walter back in his car.
Yeah, I reckon.
So that is nice and primed for Warwick. Okay, this will be happening very shortly.
They're about to move off the line.
Just a bit of patience.
Just building, the
It
suspense.
is. This is where we need the self in the moment music. Dun, 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 dun. No, I won't, but,
No.
you know. All right, cars are being sent. Radio's been sent. Here we go. Matt Walters leading Luke Willoughby. And Luke getting in on the chase. Nice there. Matt Walters snapping an angle. Luke trying to hold with it, but just had to sort of get out of it there. But Luke sticking nicely. And yeah, that... Entry again into turn one. I think Luke might have got thrown off a bit by how much angle Matt Walters brought. But yeah, we'll go to a replay and we'll check that one out. I could just be making stuff up as a mere commentator does. All right, here we go. And yeah, just I want to see Matt flicks the angle relatively nicely there. And Luke Willoughby just diving in. And then I think he was like, oh, I'm a bit too close here. Had to pull out of the drift ever so slightly, but caught up back to Matt nicely as Matt was a bit shallow. Not quite making it out to that. To be the judges in this one, Chunga.
Oh, mate, you'd hate to be the judges. Especially for this one. Outside of it, maybe sometimes as well.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it'd be quite doable. But yeah, both drivers making it through, and we'll go through and change it round.
That's it. Swap sides. No pressure, boys. You know, just out there trying to do the best they can. But is the best going to be good enough for the judges? These three guys, got Ben, Grant, and Nicky,
and they're quite judgmental.
Oh.
Trying to give my phone away, Chunga. Jesus.
Sorry, mate. Look,
No, someone just said, "Oh, the phone," and you just gave it. Like,
look, I trust him.
Oh, there we go.
Look, we've got phones
We've
going
got
on
phones
here.
going off.
Important calls.
Well, you know, that's not where I would have left my phone. But not seeing Matt Walters get back to the start line here. So hopefully the Hulk hasn't called it a day just when Matt needed it. But, oh, there he is through the trees.
Trees. Love seeing trees at drift tracks.
I've always said it.
You've always said it.
Bit of nature. And, you know, if you're a photographer or videographer, it's always great to shoot through. It always adds a bit of atmosphere, a bit of element.
Cinematic.
Yeah. And you can also use it to, you know, create a bit of sense of speed.
Oof, mate, it sounds like you know what you're doing. Not just the pretty face,
Not
or
just
just
a
got a
pretty
good
face.
voice.
Voice is questionable, but the photos, look, I'm pretty happy with them. And all right, Matt Walters lined up. Luke Willoughby will be leading this time. So let's see how this one plays out. I'm not sure either driver has it in the bag, as so to speak.
That's it, mate. Could be anyone's game right now. Willoughby, Walters.
Walters just crept a bit too far forward there, trying to get as much of advantage as he can.
Hey, sometimes it might be mind games, maybe, you know, just try and psych the other guy out there.
That's exactly
go.
it. All right.
They're off the line. Willoughby to lead. Walters to chase. Willoughby comes in nice and early. Walters not quite right next to him, but he's now catching up now. Willoughby, Turner on the smoke show as they come through up the front straight into turn two. Willoughby, good angle through there. And Walters trying to play catch-up. Nearly overtakes him on the last corner.
That's not how the race is won, sir. That is not indeed. But Luke Willoughby doing an awesome lead run there. That was probably one of his better runs he's had today. So Willoughby putting it in when it needed to be done. And Matt Walters in the chase, just lacking a little bit, ever so slightly off the clips. And I think that was a case of just trying to catch up. So we'll go to a replay and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. And that will be us. So we're on the start line here. And another crucial thing that doesn't get mentioned, Chunga, is, you know, from the get-go, you want the best start as possible. So as we see Matt Walters, he's sort of shallow right up there. Has to thin it out just to catch up to Luke. And Luke doing an awesome work there. Matt not quite as deep, but able to soar up here. And yeah, just on a completely different line to Luke Willoughby. Not quite emulating the chase.
Not quite emulating. Yeah, Willoughby doing a fantastic lead run. Well, Willoughby enough to get him through.
Oh. Woo! Heedle Thursday, try the veal.
Definitely the veal.
All right, we got Ricky White doing a bye run. That's unfortunate as Nick Mazzy couldn't make the start line. I was in that BT Tyres white and red S13. That was absolutely looking buttery earlier this morning in practice, but
it was absolutely smooth up through the course. But now, Ricky White, he's going to be out there. I reckon he's going to put on a show.
I reckon he's going to put on a show too. When he's going to put on that show remains to be seen.
We'll let you know.
We'll let you know.
No, it's not as easy as sending cars sometimes. You know, we've got to get everything right, make sure the track's clear. But it's a big shout out to everyone out there behind the scenes that you may not see. You know, you see us, you see the drivers, you see the judges, but there's so many people out there making these events run and turn over. Being their first event, it's doing fantastically, and I'm so keen to see more rounds of this as we come.
Yeah, I'm quite spewing. I won't be able to make round 2 at Pheasant Wood there, but hopefully we're back for round 3. So I can experience it as well.
Mate, I'm going to be sad not having you by my side then, but I'll have you in here.
In my heart, yeah.
In my heart.
I appreciate that, man.
Here we go. Oh, he's warming his tyres up.
Just a little tyre warm-up, that's all good. And what an absolutely lovely looking S13. Out of the Black Arts Factory Tribe, Ricky White, here we go.
Big throw.
Big throw. Is he going to keep it on the track? He does. Absolutely blitzing and ringing that Samsonas. He did blow 4th gear in practice. So,
look at that.
That is buttery. We got Ben Jenkins clapping up here. He's impressed. That was beautiful.
Mate, that was a fantastic run.
Unreal.
Absolutely nice and wide through the first corner, then smashing limiter up that front straight. Throws it, nearly backs it into turn 2, and what a fantastic run. Do we have a replay on that? Because I'd love to see that one more time. Not because we want to analyse it, because it was just amazing.
Yeah, just maybe, you know, even if you're at home, just chuck some music on and, it would...
Oh, let's check it out.
Let's check out Ricky on the replay. All right, and we got drone cam for this one. Oh, no care for that first outside zone, but it's no qualms as it's a bye run. And just absolutely laying on the smoke there.
Here we go. That's a slow-mo. That's where it's at.
I really like the headlights there as well, you know, it's subtle.
It all works.
Huge angle. Back on the loud pedal, and yeah, that's just another day in the life for Ricky White. All right, and we will go to some ads after our replay of Ricky White. That was beautiful.
We'll see you then.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw that bitch like quarterback. Stand in the field, hold the bomb,
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you got. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the ground,
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You
family
know what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the bomb.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the bomb.
now. Keep racing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You
family
know what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, then I'm out. Hit it one time, then you're out. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the bomb, throw.
Now. Keep racing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You
family
know what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, then I'm out. Hit it one time, then you out. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home run, throw.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, then I'm out. Hit it one time, then you out. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home run, throw.
Keep racing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the bomb.
No. Keep breathing.
All right, welcome back, Sugar. We a little bit of an intermission there as we sorted out our top 8. And we're just going to check out a few of the highlights from the round robin battles in our top 16.
That's it, mate. The Eastern Drift Championship, round 1. We're absolutely keen, and let's check it out now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're here at Morgan Park Raceway, Queensland for round one, the opener of the Eastern Drift Championship. I'm here with Mez. My name's Chunga. Mate, Mez, how you been going today so far?
Mate, just enjoying the breeze, knees in the breeze, enjoying the sunshine and enjoying the driving as we just looked at the highlights package from our top 16 and yeah, it was all sorts. A fair few mechanicals, some lovely leads and some questionable chases, but that's the mixed bag you get when it comes to drifting, isn't it?
That's it, mate. You never know what you're going to get. These guys are absolutely pushing their hardest. Like you said, unfortunately, there's been some cars breaking because these guys are absolutely pushing those cars to the limit. This layout is asking for not just, commitment, but, making sure they hit those lines. And if you don't hit the right line and commitment coming up that front straight, you're going to be beaten on that car. Yeah,
that's exactly it, Chunga. As we discussed earlier in the broadcast, this layout, it's the first time a lot of these drivers have seen it. A good majority have never done this layout before, and it asks you to be fully committed. It doesn't look technical. It looks like two corners, a little zigzag and a massive straight. But just to make sure you get that straight is, as I have a little paper go wondering, to make sure you make it all work, you have to be fully committed, and that requires a lot of loud pedal on the throttle.
That's it. If you just tuned in, wait till you see these battles. But if you've been around watching the live stream, welcome back again. Thank you for supporting us. But like we said, running that line, getting that foot flat and absolutely hooking up that front straight and then getting it set up for the second corner takes commitment.
Takes commitment, and I can tell you what, our drivers that made it through top 8 definitely showed a lot of commitment. We had Warwick Hill in the borrowed car of Matt Walters. That's the Hulk Drift Angry R33, and it was really good to see Warwick get accustomed to it quite quickly, and he had a couple buy runs to help with that as well.
Very lucky, like if you're out there trying to get used to the car, a couple of buy runs, mate, that's absolutely gold.
And I'm just looking at our drivers that made it through to the top 8. I'll do a quick little run through. We have Ricky White in that lovely black S13. He's done a sleek effort. He'll be going up against Daniel Shoulders. They're good friends. You could almost call them stablemates, both representing Black Arts Factory. Then we've got Mitch Jeffrey, Ben Odgers, Luke Hayblom, Warwick Hill and Matt Walters. Now, they're sharing a car. I'm not sure what's going to happen there. And we've got Adrian Willems rounding out the 8. So that will be interesting to see as our drivers are just doing a little bit of discussing here in front of us. I'm sure all the talk is all above board.
Oh, mate. You never know. There could be some mind games going on there, These guys, it's a pro series. These guys are out there on their best behaviours, but also then on the start line, in the pits, are they kind of trying to G each other up? Are they kind of going, hey, man, maybe I'm going to get on your door and maybe I'm going to push you off the track? No, maybe not. But these guys are absolutely fantastic drivers. I'm keen to see this grade 8.
Yeah, 100%. I tell you, one battle to look out for will be the one of Ricky White and Daniel Shoulders, as I mentioned earlier. Those two will absolutely throw down, and it's going to be a sleek-looking effort with both black cars out there. I mean, Daniels is kind of a very extremely dark blue, I think, as Ricky White just does a little handbrake to bring it in line with the rest of our drivers.
I think Daniels is actually 6 and 9, the dark green, is it? Could be.
Yeah, I'm not...
Not a painter?
No, I'm not up to date with the paint codes.
No, but I think, like you said, these guys are stablemates, teammates pretty much. And I'm sure they've driven together multiple times, so it's going to be keen to see them drive together again.
Yeah, 100%. And hopefully Warwick and Matt don't have to meet each other in a battle, because I'm not sure who's going to win that one with the car being shared. So great to see that unity in the community, a bit of drift spirit, but it's just sort of a general thing in motorsport, mates helping mates.
That's it, mate. It's just, you're out here to win, but you're also here to have fun and help out your mates where you can. So it's been really nice to see sharing cars.
Sharing cars, driving drift tracks, that's what we're here for.
That's
Sugar.
It. And now they're all lined up on the track. Can I have a bit of a presentation, I'd say?
Yeah, I think we're going to do a bit of a track walk with our man Heath down there. He's going to be introducing our top 8. And, of course, we'll just wait for the go-ahead before we cross. You'd hate to cross early, and then it's just us here sitting like fools.
Awkward. Just what I do with my hands.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
But, guys, I know what you can do with your hands. Head to easterndc.com.au. Check out when the next events are, because Pheasantwood's coming up after this, as well as Calder Park Raceway. Going to be epic.
That's it. Get behind it. Glenn and the team put a lot behind this event, so all the support they can get will be appreciated. So we'll head down with Heath. Heath, you've got the top 8 drivers there, mate. Why don't you introduce them for us?
All right, here we are. We have Ricky White. Ricky, how are you, mate?
Not too bad now. How's things?
Good, mate. Good. Congratulations on top 8. What an amazing lineup we've got here.
Yeah. There's a good little first few battles there. I enjoyed it. Good to be here. I'm just not too happy about going up against my mate there, but
I've heard there was a bit of chatter in the background there. But what are you looking forward to the most out of this top 8?
Just give it our all and let the best man win, I suppose.
Awesome, brother. Thank you so much. We'll let you get back to it, and we'll see you again very shortly.
Thanks very much.
We're going to get over here to Benny Hodges. Ben, top 8, brother. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. Very confident.
Awesome, man. Awesome. What's been the biggest hurdle you've had to overcome to get here?
Unfortunately, trying to chase with the grip we got in the car. It's great in the lead. You can just throw down and just let it sing. But trying to keep behind maybe a mistake with that much grip and power, as soon as someone makes a mistake in front of you, you're pretty much shutting it down. So it's going to be fun in top 8 when everyone's going to be going hard and be able to let it loose.
Awesome, mate. Awesome. So how confident do you feel in the top 8 you've got to be able to sort of get up on the door and let it rip?
Yeah, it should be good because I know the boys are going to push hard in the lead, so the chase should be a lot better, a bit more fun, and actually be able to get some door and have some fun.
Awesome, mate. Awesome. Best of luck.
Yeah,
Enjoy yourself, and we'll see you soon.
Will do.
We're getting on over to Daniel Shoulders. Daniel, brother, how are you?
Good, mate.
Congrats on top 8.
Cheers, mate.
What's been, I guess, the sort of the best part of this experience getting up to this top 8 so far for you?
To be honest, I was a bit sceptical on the track layout, but it's turned into a good one, so it's not bad. I haven't got a clean chase on someone yet. They've done bobbles or balks or slowed up there, so we'll see how we go in this battle with Ricky because, as said, there's no holding back with this bloke, so...
Well, we've just heard a little bit about that. So, what are we expecting to see from you two in the top 8 here?
Look, well, we've battled each other a few times in finals, and we've gone to reruns, and it always ends up with me smashing into him. So,
awesome. So that's what we're expecting to see. So, which panels has he got for you?
Oh, that's him already.
Okay, sweet. Yep.
So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what we get.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Best of luck, and we'll see you very shortly. Coming on over, we now have the dynamic duo. I don't even know where to start here. Actually, no, we'll come over with Warwick Hill. Warwick Hill, brother, congrats on top 8.
Thank you.
Now, this is not your car. What is going on here, dude?
No, that's not my car. My car's on jack stands. We had a pretty big explosion in the back yesterday and lost the diff and a GDR drive shaft. Sean from Gearbox Masters had a real good crack at it this morning with another diff and everything, but we just couldn't get it fixed. We had more dramas, and Matty Walters handed me the keys and said go and have a crack, and been really lucky to have a couple of the other guys have mechanicals, and to be honest, that's the only reason I'm here.
Awesome, mate. Awesome. Best of luck in the top 8.
Thank you.
Now that takes us over to Matty Walters. Matty, come on, step on up, brother. Man, you told us earlier the car's doing amazingly. It obviously has. It's gotten 2 people through to the top 8.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shock on my last run. The power steering blew the actual fuse for it, so I had no electric assisted steering, so that was a bit heavy. But and when Wazza was driving it, I actually got a clip on the door from somebody else, but still battling on. So yeah, hopefully see how we go. Awesome, man, awesome. So how does it feel to have not only you but one of your mates in the top 8 in the same car? My day's already done. I'm happy as just to even be here. So yeah. You were saying that earlier, and that was before we even got to this point. So that's awesome, man. Congrats on top 8. We look forward to seeing what you got to give us. Thank you very much. Coming on over to Mitchell Jeffrey. Mitchell, congrats on top 8, brother. How are you doing?
Yeah, going well out there.
That's the way, mate. How is the car feeling?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's suited to the track, I think. It's a few gear changes here and there, which is a bit tricky sometimes, but yeah, the car's going well, so can't complain. Awesome, mate. Now you had some ignition problems earlier. What happened with that? Yeah, the wire and the cam angle sensor come out, so we just got the old soldering iron out and soldered it back on, and yeah, she's good to go. Hasn't missed a beat since. The old trackside fix, and off we go again. Exactly. Awesome, man. Congratulations on top 8. We look forward to seeing what you bring us. Appreciate it. Coming on over to Luke Hablum. Luke, how are you, man? Congrats on top 8.
No worries.
Man, how's it feel?
Oh, the car's going good, eh? Feels good. I'm enjoying myself, so having fun out there. Can't fault the car. It's been playing the part this weekend, so yeah, as long as she keeps going good, we'll be good to go. So,
awesome, brother, awesome. How are you feeling about the track layout?
The track layout's difficult, I must say. It's pretty technical. I know looking back on the live stream, it's a lot of drivers having a few issues along this straight section here. So I don't know if we can try and sort our stuff out and pin this exit, then the rest of it sort of makes up for it. So yeah, but definitely a challenging track.
Awesome, man, awesome. Best of luck in top 8. We look forward to seeing what you bring us.
Cheers.
And that brings us over to Adrian Willems. Adrian, how are you, dude?
Good, thanks yourself. Good, thanks yourself.
Good, thanks, brother. Tell us a little bit about this absolute weapon that's brought you this far, man.
Yeah, so I've been building it up over the years. It's only just got a 25 in it, 400 horsepower, but I'm sending it as hard as I can.
Awesome. Now, what has been the most difficult part of this layout for you?
Making sure you have that exit out of the entry, so you hit this midpoint correctly.
Right, so it's all turn 1, right? Yeah. Turn 1 sets you up for everything else.
Exactly, yep.
Awesome, mate, awesome. What are you looking forward to the most in this top 8?
If I can verse Chop, that would be excellent.
Awesome, mate, awesome. Thank you so much for your time. Congrats on top 8, man. We look forward to seeing what you bring us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
At least it's up here, cover
All right, Chunga, there was our top 8 that have made it through. They've done the hard yards. Thanks, Heath, for introducing all those legends. Now, Chunga, do you have a driver that you're expected to go fourth, or one that's exciting you?
Look, mate, I don't want to be, I'm a Victorian. And look, there might be someone out there who used to be Victorian, but he's doing absolutely fantastically. Daniel Shoulders put on a fantastic show, smoking out the track, and like the judges have been saying, not me, but the judges, he's the one to watch. He's the one who's been doing the good lead run. So, bit of a sucker for Daniel Shoulders right now. Yeah,
look, I'm on team Daniel Shoulders as well, and Ricky White as well. They're a couple go-getters, and they are producing that flair that you sort of love to see in drifting. The other drivers, they're making it through, they're doing good. It's not knocking on them, but yeah, that added flair, the added stylishness, you could say, which is... yeah, we shouldn't talk it up. Daniel's head will get too big.
It's a lot of weight on his shoulders, but lucky his name is that. But no, like you said, not knocking on other drivers. Those guys are also doing great jobs. Different kind of styles as well. That's the thing. Some people have different preferences. Ours is what Shoulders is doing, but it's anyone's game right now, mate. This is, the top 8, the great 8. It could go any way, which way.
No, that's exactly it, and that's the beauty of drifting. You can never put all your eggs in one basket. And as our drivers probably doing a bit of a reconnaissance mission with the EDC staff, and then we'll get this top 8 underway. And yeah, that will be exciting. We'll throw to a quick ad break just while we do a bit of sorting ourselves out, and then we'll be back down to business here at the Round 1 Eastern Drift Championship.
Hit it one time, they'll mad. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding bomb,
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You
family
know what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to sunny Queensland, Morgan Park Raceway for round one, the opener of Eastern Drift Championship. The Great Eight is now upon us.
We've arrived, Chunga. There's been mechanicals, there's been spills, thrills, and
automobiles.
And automobiles, of course. And we've got drivers lining up, so it won't be long before our first battle of the Great Eight gets started. And wow, what a time to be alive, Chunga.
That's it, mate. Like you said, there's been an action-packed morning so far, and now we're into the Great Eight. It's going to be the pointy end of the competition. These guys pushing hard. Top eight. Some fantastic drivers there. I'm excited.
Yeah, unreal. As we spoke about before the ad break, we're excited for this Ricky White, Daniel Shoulders battle, and that's going to be an exciting one. We've also got Mitch Jeffrey, Ben Hodges. They're drivers that have had a lot of seat time.
Yeah.
And Luke Hayblom as well. He's, all the drivers. Warwick Hill, Matt Walters, Adrian Willems. This will be exciting, and it looks like we have Mitch Jeffries on the line. I'm going to confirm if that's Matt Walters or Warwick Hill in the borrowed car. It looks like Matt Walters. And, so Matt Walters will be chasing. Mitch Jeffrey will be leading, and this will start the first ever Round 1 Eastern Drift Championship Grade 8.
Grade 8 with great mates. Here we go. They're on the line. They're getting ready. Ready to rumble.
The judges are ready. We're primed ready. Hopefully you at home and here at the track are ready. Fired up.
Fire up for sure.
Fire up.
For those of you out there in the crowd, probably can't hear us, but fire up as well.
All right, not long now. We've said that before, but if we keep putting the pressure out there, positive affirmation.
That's it. Manifested.
There we go. Manifested a Great 8 start. Mitch Jeffrey leading. Matt Walter on the chase.
Jeffrey coming into the first corner. Not a huge speed, but nice and smooth, nice and wide. Turner on the smoke show.
And Matt Walter just getting left behind a little bit there as Mitch Jeffrey goes through the motions of, just like we said, just that methodical, calculated type of drifter Mitch is. So he got through that. Not too much to point out wrong at all with Mitch's lead. Matt Walter's just a little bit off in the chase. He would have liked to have been closer. But, hey, just a nice, clean way to start our Grade 8.
That's it, mate. Mitch Jeff, nice and clean through that. Let's check it out on the replay once more and check it all out.
All right, you see here, Mitch initiating, just a sort of standard initiation there. Matt just hugging that apex, and that kind of, sets him up here where he's got to play that shallow game to try and get it. Mitch well and truly away outside there through the S's, and he just fills all those outer zones nicely, just as Matt cuts the corner a little bit there to try gain proximity. And, I dare say that's sort of an easier battle to judge.
Yeah, when that lead car does a good lead run, puts it on all the points, it makes it easy, like you said, for the judges to go, you know what, front car was fantastic. What did the chase car do?
Yeah, and it's no surprise that Mitch is a Qantas engineer, because that was a methodical approach to the to the lead run. So we'll have the drivers switch over. It'll be Matt Walters in the Hulk machine leading out Mitch Jeffrey.
The boys have switched sides. Don't need to re-scrub the tyres because they've already done their first run. Now into the second run. The guys, hopefully a bit more at ease as well. You know, they've had the nerves there, but now they're off again. Walters in the lead. Jeffrey in the chase.
Yeah, and these drivers have had a lot of seat time in competition, so pressure shouldn't be too high as Matt Walters gets through nicely. A little bit of a bobble there as he has to make it out to the touch and go. And that is not a great sound from Mitch's car as he straight lined in the chase there. So maybe possibly missing a gear, or I'm not sure. We might have to watch a replay on that one. But that was, maybe I went too hard on the methodical comments and did a bit of a commentator curse, because that's unlike Mitch to see that.
That's it. Let's check out the replay. Let's see what happened there on the line and through the course. See Walters in the lead. Jeffrey behind him. Walters pushing out, not quite out deep through that first corner, but then Jeffrey nice and close, but then the car straightens up, and as you can probably hear in real life and on the camera, the car started breaking down. Yeah,
it did indeed. So that's a coach killer that you hate to see as a spectator and as a driver. It's the worst feeling.
Jeffries was so close to getting on door, and I thought it was going to be a fantastic battle going from that point onwards, but then the car just decided, no, I'm done for today.
Yeah, so you would almost lean Matt Walters' way there just after that, but I'll leave that one to the judges.
To the judges, for sure. Speaking of judges, if you don't know who the judges are today, if you've just joined us, we've got Benny Jenkins all the way from New Zealand, not Queensland like I said before, but the ones from Queensland, Grant Grinter and Nikki Bling. Our three judges here today doing a great job, and like we've always say, mate, would hate to be them.
Oh, you'd hate to. Just because, you know, you'd rather be out there driving, wouldn't you?
That's it. Or just here just talking what we want to talk about. Anything.
And, you know, the thing is with judging, you know, if you're wrong, you'll find out about it in the comments of the Facebook section. So that's always nice that you're on your toes there. We will be moving to our next battle. All right, it sounds like we've got our Ricky White, Daniel Shoulders battle. The
Team Black Arts.
Yeah, the two good mates going at it. And, well, this will really just sort out our earlier picks of the drivers, because only one can make it through.
That's it, mate. That's it. Only one can make it through. Daniel Shoulders, Ricky White, both black cars, but one S13. One JC's 100.
He went to. All right, so Ricky will be leading. Daniel will be in the chase, and these two drivers are going to be going absolutely hard in the paint because, well, that's the only level they know how.
Mate, that's it. And look, if you guys want one to watch, this, I reckon, is going to be a fantastic one. These guys have driven together, they're mates, and it's going to be on. Let's go.
All right, Ricky in the lead, off to a, wow, he's almost gapped Daniel there. Chucking in big. Daniel's going to have to take a shallow line to catch up. Ricky absolutely mulching, so I'm not sure what happened to Daniel there. We just sort of got caught napping. Ricky chucking big and fulfilling all the zones he needed to. Oh, wow. And Daniel doing that shallow catch-up and had to wash it all out before stoving into Ricky. If we watch the replay, I dare say it will tell a case that at the start line, Daniel just got caught snoozing a little, and it just made him play catch-up for the whole rest of the run. Ricky's run was quite nice. Solid entry, and then into the turn one there. Fulfilled the outside zone. The touch and go was nice. And then on the entry into the S's, that was quite steezy as well. So as Ricky's boot is left on the track, he's just de-stripping as the battles go on.
Mate, weight reduction, make the car a bit faster. But let's jump to the replay and see that one more time.
Yeah, let's just watch the start line here. And, yeah, look, Daniel doesn't quite go at the same time.
And Ricky's like, see you later, mate. Yeah, I know you're my friend, but I'm going.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And, like, both drivers, as I said, go hard in the paint. So Ricky wasn't going to be doing any hesitating from there on out. And as we see Ricky fulfill all those zones nicely, and Daniel just having to go shallow to catch up. We'll see him cut this line here just to try get that proximity back, and he'll have to get off the left. Oh, Ricky did drop two wheels over there, which, that's what knocked the boot off. But I don't think the judges will be looking too hard at that. I believe that's sort of close to the finish line. Well, they're looking hard at it then.
They're looking hard at it, mate.
Well, I don't know why you'd mark 2 wheels off at the end of a really killer run when the other dude was about 4 car lengths back. But, hey, that's why I'm not a judge.
Look, maybe Daniel's put that pressure on right at the end, and Ricky knew it was coming, so he had to do something there.
Well, he did also put the pressure on switching back early, offline, not following the chase. What outweighs then? Is it the 2 wheels off where, it's kind of gangster run, someone stayed into it, or, are you doing that? I suppose it's whatever's in the rule book, Chunga, and I have spent more time at the pub than reading the rule book.
Same. On a napkin. Those are the rules. But look, guys, you can see there Ricky took off quite quickly from the start line. And you know what? He needed to commit to that because to get around that first corner at the right speed, the right angle, and hit that clipping point to make the rest of the course, he needed to be on it.
Yeah, 100%. So Daniel Shoulders out leading, Ricky White chasing. And I tell you what, if that goes back in Daniel's favour there, he'll be cheering about that.
Shoulders coming through the first corner. Ricky right with him this time. Shoulders putting on the smoke screen. But Ricky right there. Ladies and gentlemen, as they come through into the second quarter, both dirt dropping. There's bumpers flying everywhere. Daniel Shoulders, fantastic lead run, and Ricky right behind him.
That was unreal. How cool was that from this angle? Aero going everywhere. Both drivers charging hard, and that's the run we expected to see from the first get-go.
Mate, that's it. These guys pushing hard out there, and good to see. Let's watch it one more time and see the action again.
All right, Daniel leading out nicely. Ricky sticking there, having to take the close apex, which is quite allowed on the chase. Ricky just taking a little shallow there, slight straighten, but, that's very minute. And then, just switching back there, quite kosher. So, this will be a tough one now that we know the judges were looking heavily at Ricky go off in his lead in the two wheels off situation there. Daniel leading quite nicely there.
Mate, look at that replay.
Oh, look at that. Rear bumpers off, dirt slanging. So, look, we're no judge, but, there's wheels off here, there, everywhere. What?
It's chaos, absolute chaos. But you know what? It's a good show for everyone out there and at home to watch here at the Eastern Drift Championship.
Yeah, sometimes with drivers like this, even though it might be clear 1-1, great English, sometimes I'd love to just see a rerun because it's so exciting.
Mate, that's it. Sometimes it's just like, just do a rerun, but we're not the judges. The judges are next to us. They're doing the deliberating, they're doing the chat, and they're trying to figure out of the 2 runs, there's not just 2 drives to see. You need to watch both lead and chase.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And our judges still deliberating there. And I'd love to give you more insight onto what they're saying, but you don't want to interrupt.
No, you don't want to interrupt. These guys, they're in the zone. Hopefully not the danger zone.
No.
Hopefully the judging zone.
Well, I hope this isn't a danger zone because we're in the same zone, Chunga. So
look, I feel like there's a clear delineation
yeah,
right there.
Just from here, yeah.
But no, what a fantastic track here at Morgan Park Raceway. Good to see a competition kicking off here.
Yeah, unreal. And things are heating up on track, Chunga.
Definitely heating up on and off track. It's getting hot in here.
It is getting hot. All right, our next battle is on the line. It will be Adrian Willems leading out Warwick Hill in the borrowed green machine. Warwick, unfortunately, doing a drive shaft in his BMW. So just getting reacquainted with the R33. I imagine it's a lot different to drive to his BMW.
Oh, mate, definitely a different breed, I'd say. But you know what? He's had a few runs at it today. Some bye runs, which is to his favour. Very lucky to get out there and have some runs with no pressure. And you know what? I reckon he's doing pretty well in that car.
Yeah, you could see each run he just progressed and got more comfortable in the car. All right, we are away. Adrian Willems leading. Oh, Warwick right on that initiation line. That's completely A-OK.
Oh, big straighten by Warwick Hill there. Maybe trying to avoid contact. But Willems doing well.
Just think maybe the speed of Willems threw Warwick off a bit as he was a lot closer than he wanted to be. But both drivers finishing that run nicely. And, a little bit of a bobble at the start there. But I dare say you just start to, you want to go fast, and then you enter, and it's not quite as fast as you expect as we go to our replay, and that shows it.
See here the replay. Willems coming through into the corner, and right behind him, Warwick Hill. You know what? Coming through the first corner, you need to be on it. You need to be on it, but you know what? He's got a borrowed car.
Yeah, now I talked about the speed there, but watching this replay, it kind of looks like maybe he was just so close to the ripple strip there. The apex, I should say, he had to sort of straighten it up to make sure it made it around the corner. But again, Warwick doing a terrific job in a borrowed car. It's never a great feeling that you've got to go out there and drive in what you're not used to. But Chunga, I've just received some news from the judges regarding our Ricky White, Daniel Shoulders battle. Would you like to know what the news is?
Definitely spill the tea. I'm keen.
We're going to a rerun, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah. That was a real tough one for the judges, as there's a lot of noise and commotion happening up here, but I'm just starting to lean more forward because I don't want to tip. But
mate, you know what? It's
if you hear the commentators cut out, then well, Godspeed, and I love you all. All right, it is the second part of our battle. Adrian Willems will be chasing Warwick Hill. And I'm telling you right now, it's not a great sound coming from... Oh, it's just the PVC pulling up, ladies and gentlemen. Don't mind that. Rock on.
We're safe, Mez. We're safe.
I was getting a bit worried there. You might notice I'm leaning more forward ever so.
Just go with the flow, mate, you know?
I have had a good run, but I'd like a longer one.
A much longer run. Speaking of longer runs, here we go. Second run. Warwick Hill. After you, mate.
Leading out. And Warwick, just a bit late to get that party started. Adrian Willems following, but going deep off the dirt. Warwick did get the party started, and he's brought it back together now, but that's Adrian Willems is locking up.
Massive lock-up.
Going the Canyonero route. And, well, that was a tough run for both drivers from the start there. I'm not sure how the judges will see whether, Warwick's lead affected Adrian or, it was just a sort of done on your own type scenario. But, yeah, that kept us on the edge of our seats. And it's not just because this is tipping over.
The win. That's it, mate. Let's check out the replay. Let's see what exactly happened there. And you see on this replay, great shot from the drone as they come through the first corner.
Yeah, Warwick very late to start that party, but I think that's okay. And then Adrian's front end just washing out underneath him. So I kind of feel like maybe that wasn't too affected by Warwick's run. But hey, I'm not the driver and I'm not the judge. I'm just a mere commentator. But watch this as we see Adrian lock up and go Bush.
Adrian was doing Mach 10 up that front straight to try and catch up, back up with him again.
Yeah.
And then unfortunately way too hot, not enough initiation, and just locked the front up.
And geez, I'd hate to be the judges in this one. All right. Mate. Beautiful weather here. It does look like we're blowing a gale, but it is quite nice breeze on the knees, given it is a hot, lovely day here at Morgan Park Raceway in Warwick. One of the first drift competitions to be run here. And, yeah, very exciting for the Eastern Drift Championship inaugural round. And our next battle, that will be Luke Hayblom leading Ben Hodges.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as they're off, Luke Hayblom in the lead, Hodges on the chase. Hayblom in that orange car, throws it into the first corner. Yeah. Absolutely blazing those tyres.
Absolutely mulching, and Luke's been pushing this S13 to the limit, but Ben Hodges is on the hunt in the chase, gaining in there, gets close there, but it was kind of an awkward sort of run as they went into the tight S's, and very tight towards the end there. That was, geez, I'd love to see a replay on that, but both things started out nicely, and then it got a bit hectic towards the end there, Chunga.
It did. Let's check out the replay and see what unfolded. You can see Hayblom in the lead, Hodges on the chase. Hayblom throws it in, gets on the power. Hodges a little bit further behind, but then picks up the pace on that front straight. Absolutely,
throw it down.
Up, yeah.
Well, it was just that sort of shallow line Ben took that allowed him to gain up on the proximity of the chase here as he just avoids the sump-killing ripple strip. And yeah, just awkward moment here as both drivers were staying into it. And
evasive manoeuvres, I'd say.
Yeah, that'll get the heart pumping, that's for sure.
Yeah, that lead car, is obviously on song, coming up over that finish line, but sometimes the car just supposed to kick out the other way.
Yeah, exactly, and it's kind of an odd one when you're finishing. Some drivers will sort of straighten up and other sort of switch back a little, but, especially at the end of the run when you're trying to gain proximity. But yeah, that was an exciting one, nonetheless.
Mate, these great 8 battles are all pretty exciting, so I'm keen to see more of this action. All these drivers putting it on the line.
Well, that's exactly it. And speaking of putting it on the line, our drivers are on the start line right now. Ben Odgers will be leading Luke Hayblom this time. And, yeah, it's an interesting one. I can't really give it one way or the other.
That's it, mate. We're here. We're Switzerland. We're neutral. We've got our judges here doing all the judging, making sure that they make the right decisions from what they can see. But right now, they're taking off the line. Who we got?
All right, Ben Odgers will be leading. Gets the party started. Luke Hayblom just dropping back a bit there.
Odgers running.
Yeah, not quite on the angle, but taking it a little bit shallow, but that's fine. Drivers aren't expected. Oh, there's a big sort of straighten up in chase there by Luke. But yeah, as I was saying, drivers aren't expected to go to full lock on that first entry. As a matter of fact, if you do, it does kind of hinder the rest of the run. But it was a slight little bobble. But hey, the rest of the run was absolutely killer. So we'll head to a replay and you can just see what I'm talking about here on this first corner. Drone cam gives us a perfect view. Luke Hayblom just dropping back a bit there. Ben Odgers getting it done nicely, and then here it's just that little bit of a bobble, ever so slightly. And that's just because I'm being very critical, just to provide a bit of communicado on the commentary. And then we'll see Luke Hayblom with a straight in here, just as, oh, there we go. And yeah, luckily Ben Odgers had that gap, so it wasn't affected, and yeah.
That's all she wrote.
That is all she wrote. That's that run. Done. Commentated. Tick it off. Sign.
Done. Mate, I'm just having a fantastic day here today, watching all the cars drive. It's a new track.
And it's a technical layout, Chunga. That's what I'm really, really stoked on. Quite deceiving with the big long straight, and the first corner appears tighter on video than it actually is. It's kind of sweeps open. So drivers will be in about third gear, and then the ones with power will be plucking forth as they come into, I was going to say the power rally, but we'll just call it the touch and go in the middle there. And then it's quite a fun, fast entry into the tight S's. So
that's it. Some drivers throwing some big angle through there, watching off the speed, because you know what? If you're getting the line right and you're getting it into that fourth gear, you can absolutely throw it up the front straight, wash off the speed with the angle, and then power on. Yeah,
that's exactly it. The layout allows the drivers to show a bit of that style, a bit of the flair. With your Ricky Whites, your Daniel Shoulders, you see a bit of the flick to angle, and then there's a more methodic approach. So, yeah, that final corner up into the S's does provide that type of action, which is exciting.
We've got some more cars pulling around to the start line. Can't quite see who it is at the moment, but
looks like a green car. Yeah, so there we go. It's Adrian Williams, and I'm going to say, Matt, it is, it's Warwick Hill. Almost had it wrong. So rerun here. So we haven't seen the rerun from the Black Arts crew, but that might be later. So here's another rerun. It's, just trying to get messages and communicate it straight to you guys. But anywho, this is a rerun. Well called there, as the battle was a bit all sorts. Adrian leading, Warwick in the chase. What have we got for this one? Oh, big steezy initiate by Adrian.
Adrian putting the power down now. Absolutely smoking the tyres, but Warwick Hill right behind him in the Hulk. Warwick Hill, big dirt drop, but can he keep up? Big angle into the second corner. Warwick Hill using that to his advantage and trying to get up on his door.
Yeah, that was very cool. That little dirt drop in the touch and go section from Warwick kind of got him unsettled a bit, and I thought, is he going to hold it? But he held onto it. Lovely. And yeah, that was a great battle. Lovely initiation by Adrian as well. So yeah, geez, the driver's making it tough, but getting in the groove now, Chunga.
Mate, definitely getting in the groove, these guys, and especially with a borrowed car. But let's watch out the replay and see that unfold once more.
All right, we'll see Adrian with the nice flick here into turn one. Yeah, very, very nice. Warwick holding on, gets the party start in the chase there. Adrian just kind of short on that first outer, but we'll take it. And we missed that dirt drop on the touch and go, but yeah, Warwick rounding that out nicely there.
Good finish run there, right on the edge. Just what we want to see. The judges in their pens, playing with them. But they've written down their scores.
I reckon they've already decided. They're confident.
Oh, there you go.
Judges ain't here to mess with various spiders.
Various spiders being Queensland.
We got redbacks. We got huntsmen. We've even got the king brown, which is a snake. But you know, like,
no,
we got animals. We got stuff that can kill you, Ben. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Speaking of animals, we got the zoo up here. We got Nikki Bling.
Oh, I see what you did there. I was like, what are you calling him, an animal?
Oh, look, I've seen him drive as an absolute animal. Here we go. Speaking of animals, the Hulk car.
Warwick Hill behind the wheel. And Adrian in the chase. Warwick starting that nicely. Adrian just a little slight bubble there as he tries to emulate.
Warwick looking much more comfortable in that Hulk R33. And right behind him, Adrian trying to keep up with him as they come up the last corner.
Did a big sort of catch-up dive there into the last corner, but made it work, Adrian Willems did. So that's going to be a tough one for the judges, Chunga. And I'm not just saying that because it's a token line to go to as a commentator, but as a person that judges, and that's not just like, you know, like I don't judge professionally, I just judge.
Just everyday life.
Yeah. Just like, why would you do that? As we go to our replay, let's get ultra judgy here. Okay, Warwick Hill leading out nicely, gets started right in that zone, fulfills that middle section. Adrian, just that slight little bobble there, but that does allow him to get it thrown back here. And here's sort of the big dive from Adrian.
Look at that. Pulls up.
Nice deep filling of the zone there for Adrian. Warwick just slightly shallow. Not sure what the judge is looking for in terms of, you know, that or this. Adrian just pulling out towards the final corner there as well, but kind of similar to how Warwick finished his previous run. So, yeah, this is another tough one for the judges, and I don't know how many reruns we can go to, Chunga, but
that's it, mate. It's going to be hard to judge this because both the guys doing what they can, and like I said, mate, good to see Warwick Hill in that 33, getting used to it.
Borrowed car, but
I
was trying to think of saying that rhymed. I had by far. I was like, nah, that's not going to work. And instead it just added a moment of silence in the commentary booth, which you never want. All right, speaking of reruns, we've got the next rerun between stablemates Ricky White, Daniel Shoulders. It'll be Ricky White leading in the S13, Team Island representado.
And Daniel Shoulders in that big JZX 100 chaser right behind him. Let's see if they can swap some paint, maybe put some marks on their doors.
Put your helmets and safety eye goggles on because there'll be arrow flying, I reckon.
Everywhere. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ricky White in the lead. Daniel Shoulders in the chase as they approach the first corner.
And Daniel not getting caught out on the jump there. He didn't get caught napping. He's right with Ricky as they enter. Ricky just mulches straight away, it provides an awesome view from where we're sitting.
Definitely with Shoulders unfazed. He's coming up, throws it into the second corner as they come through, up through the S-bend. Shoulders all over the back of Ricky. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What a run.
Yeah, that was really cool. A little bit of a gap opening up in the middle there between Ricky and Daniel, but Daniel just stayed into it with a little dirt drop in the touch and go, and then right back on Ricky's door as they made their way to the final S sector. So hopefully we see a replay on that because that was quite stylish from both the drivers.
Like you said, mate, Daniel Shoulders did not get caught napping this time. He was on it. He was awake. He was aware. Let's check it out on the replay.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's what caught him out last time. No games either between these two. They're great mates, hang out all the time and drive together all the time. And look at just the power come on Ricky's 2JZ beast. And, yeah, just straight into Mulch Alley. Ricky filling out that nice wide zone there. Daniel following as well, and then he's lining up the chase here. He's starting to switch back early, but it's going to allow him to dive on in. And then, yeah, nice switch back there as well.
Mate, very nice lead run by Ricky. Oh. Ricky nearly taking out the front of Daniel's car there.
Oh, but Daniel knew just to pull up and when to pull up, so... Yeah, wow, exciting battle from those two, and I'm looking forward to the second part of this rerun. All right,
here we go. Swap it around. Time to go again. Daniel Shoulders, Ricky, but Shoulders to the lead.
Here we go. Team Black Arts Factory.
Shoulders throws it in, but White right behind him, hunting him down. Daniel Shoulders in the JSX 100. Look at this. Ricky White right behind him. Can he get up on his door? Can he push him as hard as he can? He can. Mate, look at these guys. Ricky, going a bit wide through the last corner and just losing it. Bit of a dirt drop.
Oh, can we just rerun that again? Gee, that was unreal. How cool, Chunga. And Ricky White was not letting Daniel out of his sights. I would say had a slightly closer gap to Daniel. It's just how we're going to see that final call. Now, let's have a look at the replay, Chunga.
Here we go, guys. You can see here, Daniel Shoulders in the lead. Ricky White on the chase. Daniel Shoulders in a big JSX 100. Throws it in. Ricky White right by his side. Didn't want to let him go as they come through that first corner. Daniel Shoulders, nice midline. Not quite all the way out, but then Ricky right by him, not backing off the throttle.
Yeah, just staying with him in full throttle. I mean, Daniel's going full throttle as well. And as we see here, both drivers like similar proximity as the previous battle. It's just Ricky drops a wheel or two there. So again, not sure how the judges see that. I personally am like, wow, that's exciting, that's cool, but I suppose we've got to make some rules somewhere along the way. Just makes the judging easier, doesn't it? But yeah, look at the angle poured on by Daniel Shoulders there. Obviously using the Black Arts Factory knuckles, I reckon, so that's helping out. And very cool. Both great drivers, and both very stylish drivers, so adding a bit of flair to the Eastern Drift Championship.
That's what we want to see out here. Some flair, some pizzazz, I'd say.
Oh, yes. Good to get the word pizzazz in.
Do you know why? Because it sounds like pizza. Not really. Doesn't really sound like pizza, but I like pizza.
It's like pizza with a Z, really.
Pizza doesn't have a Z? It's a bit windy up here, but we got some results. Hopefully we can figure out who's up on the line and next.
Oh, wow.
We were in our grade 8. It's going to be the top 4 soon.
All right, well, we do have the top 4 here. Judge Grant Grinter has passed me the special sheet. And, hey, do you want to know who won that battle between Daniel Shoulders and...
tell me.
And Ricky White? It will be Ricky White going through. So Ricky White just getting the biscuits over Daniel Shoulders, and that will be bragging rights galore, I'm sure. As mentioned, good mates there. And Ricky will be taking on Matt. So that will be Matt Walters, and that will be a cool battle. And this is working out here for the Borrowed Car crew, because Warwick Hill will be taking on, sorry, not taking out. Hopefully the battle's all kosher, but
hopefully.
Warwick Hill will be taking on Ben Odgers. So there's your top 4. Matt Walters, Ricky White, Warwick Hill, and Ben Odgers. That is very exciting. Thank you, Judge Grant Grinter, for that. And yeah, just a bit of in-between time here while we sort out the top 4. And we're going to have an unreal time, Chunga.
Mate, I'm already having a fantastic time here. Like I said, never been to the track before. First time being out here. Good to see drift opening up and new tracks. Mate, Morgan Park, what a place to be.
Yeah, Jono and the Morgan Park Raceway crew have opened us with open arms, so welcomed us with open arms. They haven't opened us up with open arms, but yeah. Anywho, that obviously sounds like I need a little ad break to chuck on in and replenish. So we'll have this short ad break and we'll be back here, top 4, Eastern Drift Championship, round 1.
Time you in the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home ground.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're now into the top 4. Mate.
Top 4.
Top 4. Eastern Drift Championship. Round 1. Here at, where are we?
Morgan Park Raceway, baby.
Morgan Park Raceway in Warwick, Queensland. What a sunny day. What a fantastic day. So much action so far. Cars absolutely blazing. We've lost a few bumpers.
Yeah, we lost a few bumpers. We even lost a boot there from Ricky White. Top 8 was a tale of the reruns. So we had a few reruns there, but Ricky White getting through, and so was Warwick Hill. So, I mean, obviously the other drivers got through as well, but they weren't part of the reruns, Chunga.
That's it, mate. That's it. They're going to only be top 4, so we're into the pointy end, the very pointy end.
We are, and it will be Matt Walter taking on Ricky White for our first battle in the top 4. Ricky White will be leading, and this will be an exciting one. It's always exciting.
Mate, especially with these two. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ricky White absolutely blazing that side, but Walter right behind him.
Yeah, I love just seeing the power come on and that thing squirreling. Can Matt Walter work through the smoke? He does. Ricky White fulfilling all the clipping zones he needs to. Matt Walter not letting him out of the side, although choking it. Done the overtake. Yeah, that's not in the rule book. That's
not ideal.
No, that's one way to gain proximity. Just overtake him.
Get in front of him.
Yeah, that's not the line the judges were looking for. So
definitely. Let's check out the replay. Let's see that one more time and see what happened.
Yeah, that was a bit of Ricky Bobby slingshot action there.
Speaking of Ricky White in the lead as they come through.
Love that power on the start. The entry.
So much power, so much smoke, but look, their aggression is absolutely what we want to see there. Coming out wide, smoking that front straight, but then Matty Walters coming up, tries to throw it down and trying to catch up with him.
Yeah, so Ricky White just going on the judges' line here. Matt Walter going for the overtake. So... yeah, Ricky did sort of drop one wheel there, which I think is kosher. I think it's when you do the dual wheels that the judges start to look at it heavily. But yeah, that was just a case of Matt Walters trying to gain proximity and choosing the shorter line.
Mate, you know what? You got to make up the space somehow, and he's gone for that one.
Yeah, it looks exciting anyway. Look at this. Up the inside. Throw the scissors, son.
Chop, chop.
And that is part 1 of our top 4 battles. And yeah, that's it. You know, I hate to say a cliche comment, but things are heating up on track here at Morgan Park Raceway, Round 1 Eastern Drift Championship. And a big thank you to our sponsors, Chunga.
Mate, we've got Golby's. Golby's helping us out so much over this weekend and before this event. Spy Optics, A-Plus Towing out in the infield there, helping us out with all the towing needs we need. Valino Tyres, KCK Lubricants. And don't forget the guys from Drift Sims. Simrigs.com.au. That's right, simrigs.com.au.
But, you can use it as a drift sim.
Yeah, that's what we're here for drifting, so that's what we'll hopefully be doing. But right now, we've got a battle on our hands.
Second part of our battle, Matt Walters leading out Ricky White. Matt Walters getting the party star, but Ricky White not letting him out of his sights, and Ricky is a sucker for sticking to the door here. Is he going to leave enough room? He does as they go through the touch and go.
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a follow run. Matt Walters just still again line. He hasn't been able to confidently get that line all day. So, yeah, that was an exciting chase run by Ricky, that's for sure.
Mate, Ricky was absolutely committed there. Did not want to leave his side and was just sticking right with him. Let's check out the replay and see that again.
All right, Matt Walters getting the party started. He's leading. Ricky White in the chase, and Ricky White getting the chase started early there. And Matt just, fulfilling out this zone, not quite as deep as we'd like, but it does set him up for the touch and go and making this outside entry there a bit easier on him. And Ricky White just doing the right thing, chasing there, not going for the overtake.
Not going for the overtake. That might play in his favour.
The Hulk was angry and wanted to get out of there.
Hulk smash.
But that always is exciting to watch a good chop. It's always fun.
So, guys, you know, we're out here at Morgan Park Raceway. It's an absolutely fantastic day. It's so good to see drifting at this venue. First time for a competition.
Yeah, that's it. First time for a competition. There's been a few sort of private drift days. I wouldn't call them private. There a couple ones run by Skid Control there. And then Jono and the crew also held Drift at Downs. Now, that's a 3-day drift festival. I don't know about you, but 3 days is a lot of time drifting.
3 days, that sounds epic.
3 days and 3 layouts simultaneously. So that's, I was saying earlier in the broadcast that one of the great things about Morgan Park Raceway here for drifting is the 3 different layouts that can run simultaneously. We've got the one layout that we're running here today for the competition, which I personally like because it's the first time my car is ever filled up with smoke, the rubber kind.
Mate, you feel like an FD driver.
Yeah, I honestly did. I came out and I was like, whew, had to open the door. I was like, this is how the pros do it, baby.
Foot out there, just, hey guys, it's all that smoke in my cabin.
Like, this old thing, just peeling tyres. And then you got another layout that comes off the main straight and then sort of boogies back on itself off the traditional race track that the circuit racers would use that goes underneath the bridge. But there is talk about utilising the bridge. I know at night time they did let it cut sick. And then you've got another track that sort of backs on itself and kind of a good track for practicing backies on.
Oh, mate, love some backies here. And what's even better here is that they also have camping. So 3-day Matsuri, 3 layouts, and then you can stay the night, chill out and do some drifting as well.
It's nothing better than yarning to your mates afterwards. And so we're just getting word from Glenn Atkins. He is the head here at Eastern Drift Championship. He's done all the work, I should say, and he's done all the walking as well today, back and forth as Chunga gets sideswiped by the canvas. But he was mentioning next year, which is exciting. That's talking about next year already. We will be running the layout off the main straight 1 and 2, and that's another exciting layout. It's fast, you drift against the wall, and then it's sort of a double apex back onto itself. So yeah, I always appreciate a drift layout where you've got to be on the power to make a corner.
Mate, that's it. We want to see commitment. We want to see these guys pushing their cars super hard and showing us a good show. But between that now and then, there's still 2 more rounds to go.
Well, that's exactly it. We've got Pheasant Wood coming up, which I'm absolutely spewing I'll be. But, hey, if you're from New Zealand or you're going to be in New Zealand, Wreckham Classic Driver, yeah, that's where we're going, November 9th. But November 9th, if you're in Australia, head to Pheasant Wood. And,
mate, Pheasant Wood hasn't had a competition for quite some time, I'd say.
That is huge.
So
That's
good.
Huge.
Yes, pro level as well. So it'd be really good to see these guys out there, blazing tyres, Pheasant Wood. So everyone who's local, everyone who's not local, come up, check out the action. And then after that, we're down to Calder Park Raceway in Victoria, my hometown, because that's where I'm from. Have you guys chosen a layout yet for Calder Park? FD. Oh, there we go, the FD layout.
So we can say Thunderdome.
At the Thunderdome.
Coming up round the outside at the Thunderdome.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time, guys and girls. Make sure you check it out. It's easterndc.com.au and check out all the dates and put them in your calendar because you don't want to miss out on that action.
You don't want to miss out. And you don't, well, I'll be missing out on round 2, but hopefully I get the call up to come join you in round 3 because another added bonus to the Eastern Drift Championship. Look at the streaming setup we're running here today. It's an absolute stellar. I've never been a part of, something so streamlined, so that's very cool. Well, actually, yeah. No, I have. I lied. But
you know what? I reckon everyone loves to see your face on it, mate.
Nah.
Mez,
we are
guys,
actually.
look at him. Isn't he beautiful? And the sound of his voice, amazing.
Well, I'll take that, Chunga. But anywho, moving on to greener pastures. But yeah, definitely get behind it if you're a driver, if you're a spectator. But I dare say Pheasantwood is going to see a lot of drivers come out the nest. All right, let's throw to some ads because I'm sure you're sick of hearing this fill-in talk.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the bomb, hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the bomb.
Go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa. You got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing that bitch like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the ground.
No. Keep breathing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with you. More battles to come. We've got cars on the start line. Mez, are you excited, mate?
Mate, I'm big Kev excited, and some of you might be too young to remember that, but hopefully there's a few people out there that got that little joke. I'm excited.
I'm excited. I remember him, the big floral shirt, good bloke.
Yeah, floral shirts before floral shirts were a thing. All right, we have Warwick Hill in the borrowed machine on the line. Ben Odgers in his 2JZ powered S15. Let's get the second part of this top four battles underway.
The boys just there on the line, prepping. We're making sure that everyone else is good to go. The judges, the start line, the finish line.
Just running through a bit of visualization, you know, just thinking how they're going to take the win. See big entries, feel big entries, become the big entry.
Become the track.
Be one with the track.
Be one with the other car. Hopefully see some good action here.
Yeah, not metamorphing into the other car, but close enough, yeah?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as they take off. Warwick Hill. That's right.
That's twice we've done that.
Mate, it's bound to happen. Warwick Hill in that borrowed car. Ben Odgers right behind him.
That's it, Warwick Hill. Nice sort of initiation there. Nice and kosher in the borrowed R33 of Matt Walters. Ben Odgers on the chase. Walter's rig is going well, but Warwick is driving it well. Ben Odgers, just a slight little bobble there in chase. Not the biggest flare from Warwick in the lead, but he is hitting out all those zones that he needs to hit. And, yeah, that was an interesting one to start things off. That's one of those ones that are a bit tough. And as we go to the replay, you'll be able to see what I am talking about. Just, you know, nothing to give away to the judges to make their jobs super easy.
No, we couldn't make it too easy for them anyway. Here we go. You can see Warwick Hill in that borrowed car, throws it in. Like you said, mate, he's hit the clipping point, but maybe not too much flare, but it is a borrowed car. So maybe he's just kind of playing it safe, but he throws it up that front straight, nice and wide, into that first corner. Maybe then hugging it a little bit too fine on the inside, but right behind him, Ben Odgers. Trying to play catch-up, trying to stick it on his door, but not quite there.
Yeah, that was quite an odd one from Ben Odgers. Maybe the car just sort of gripped up a little bit too much when he switched in transition. As this is a great shot to see the drivers filling out the zones. That one just there is a touch and go. This one is a major outside zone. And then they switch back to another final outside zone. Warwick fulfilling that nicely. And yeah, just that weird bobble from Ben. So, I mean, that's really the only discretion we could point out. Again, we're not judges.
Well, we are pro drivers.
Oh, we're
far from pro drivers.
Just ask my Facebook page. Just check it.
Mate, seeing these guys out there is great to see. And you know what? Warwick Hill in a borrowed car. Great to see the camaraderie there.
Yeah, Matt Walters sharing the Hulk machine. And that's always good to see. Unity in the community, that's what keeps it going. As we get this second part of the battle underway, Ben Odgers leading this time, Warwick Hill in the chase.
Ben Odgers throws it in here, but Warwick Hill right behind him in that borrowed car. Can he keep on his door? Ben Odgers turns on the smoke machine, but right behind him, no. Warwick Hill's getting left in the smoke. Big dirt drop as he comes up the hill. trying to play catch up. Nearly catches up with him. But Ben Hodges, good lead run there, I'd say.
I tell you what as well, Warwick was nice and close up there on initiation into turn 1, and then just when they came through the touch and go, just kind of gapped a little bit. I would say that was more down to Ben Hodges just having the faster car than Warwick stuffing up so much. You will check the replay and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about here.
Here we go. You can see the boys taking off the line. Ben Hodges in the lead. Warwick Hill in the chase. Ben Hodges throws it in. Warwick Hill right behind him.
Yeah, this is nice and close here. And, Ben just right where he needs to be. Warwick chasing there. And then from here, the powerhouse just gets put down and Ben Hodges is away. Warwick Hill shallowly line just to make sure he can get there. But, we've seen a fair few drivers do that today. And that touch and go isn't a major point.
That's it. You can see Ben Hodges' car just stretching its legs there as it comes up the front straight. They're side by side here through turn 1, but as they hit that touch and go, Ben Hodges' car just stretches its legs, makes a few strides, but then right behind him, he's trying to catch up with him. Warwick Hill in the Hulk.
Yeah, and Warwick Hill also doing a bit of a dive towards the end here, just to try catch up, and then has to back it right off. So, look, both drivers having a little bit of a moment in that sort of final sector, but everything before that all pretty above board. So,
mate, the pressure's on now. This is the top 4, and these guys are absolutely hoping to get to that final.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. They're laying it all out on track. There's no more round robins. These ones count.
That's it. It's do or die. These guys, if you bin it, you're not going to win it.
No, usually you'd like to bring home a straight car as well. It's not quite NASCAR budget here yet, where we can chew through the cars.
Not quite, but hey, look, these guys, they've got their sponsors, and so do we. So we want a big shout out to Goldsby's Parts. These guys, big sponsor, big help for us here. We've got Spy Optics, A+ Towing, the boys out there in the infield, ready and waiting to pick up some cars if they need to. Hopefully, and thankfully, we haven't had to use them too much this weekend. Valino tyres, some fantastic tyres to keep those cars stuck to the ground and hopefully chewing through them, making those big clouds. We've got KCK Lubricants. And also we got SimRigs.
The rigs.
.com.au.
The rigs. And, geez, I'd love to get me a bit of sim action going.
Mate, I've seen a lot of these guys with these sims doing some pretty cool stuff. Like the guys getting out there, they're doing their sim rigs for over like a year or so, and then getting into a real car and doing well.
Yeah, yep, there was that, what was it, in James Dean's car or Piotr's car?
Yeah, that's what you like.
Yeah, and that guy shredded pretty hard without any previous experience. And I believe even NASCAR driver William Byron, he also started out on the sims and now he's racing in the Cup Series in NASCAR. So, yeah, that's pretty cool, and it's a lot can be learned. All right, I've just been fed some information. Now I'm going to guess that, yeah, okay. We'll start with our battle for third. And I'm not sure how that's going to work out because it's going to be Warwick Hill taking on Matt Walters. It's the green R33 Hulk machine taking on the green R33 Hulk machine. So hopefully, I dare say Matt's going to call the trump there. And yeah. So Matt gets his car back, and Warwick's in another borrowed car. So Warwick really out on his toes, all sorts, but he'll be able to handle it nice and confident now, and that means we will see our final battle of Ben Hodges taking on Ricky White. Now, that's going to be an absolute beauty of a battle. So, yeah, Warwick Hill taking on Matt Walters for third place. Ricky White and Ben Hodges, they are your final two. So, some exciting battles to come up, and I'm excited to see what car Warwick Hill can swindle.
Mate. And, well, maybe he's fixed his car by now.
Yeah, well, I thought maybe he told Matt Walters to jog on. You find a car. I'm used to the R33 now.
Mate, you know what? Let's make it fair. They should just be both getting new cars.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep. Sorry, Matty Walters.
It's an any man's game. So we'll find out who was nice enough to lend their car to Warwick. But, Gary Fleming's car, our A+ towing.
A+ service.
I was about to come through with that. That's unreal.
That's it. A+ towing, A+ service, A+ mates. What a bloke. Handing over his car, old mate Gary.
And, that's going to be exciting. So, just a quick little breather, and we'll get these final battles getting purring as I stumble through my words, but we got there.
Mate, it's been a bit of a day, you know. There's been a lot of action on track and a lot of talking from us because, you know, there's so much going on. We needed to tell you what's happening, and it's been a fantastic day so far.
It really has, and a big shout out to Glenn Atkins and his crew here at Eastern Drift Championship. Got to be happy with the event and how it's been run, and hey, if you're keen to get on board, get out there driving, get spectating, Pheasant Wood, November 9th, that is your next round, and hey, like I said, I dare say a fair few drivers are going to come out of the woodwork and be like, oh, hey, well, yeah, I'm all of a sudden interested. And we've got Drift Outlaws, 5th of October. That's run by our man Grant Grinter. And while we're just doing the plug, if you find yourself in New Zealand, come on down to the Wreckham Classic. And that's on November 9th. Unfortunately, the same weekend. So if you're in New Zealand, see you at Hampton Downs. But if not, Pheasant Wood for the Round 2 Eastern Drift Championship. And we've got, oh, yeah, of course, Queensland Raceway, 5th of October, another Grant Grinter spectacle. Is that round 2? Round 2 of the Drift Outlaws. So it's drift galore here, ladies and gentlemen, and just get amongst it, because that's all you can do in life.
That's it, mate. And look, I've got an event going on as well. October 1st is my birthday. There's nowhere to be, but just it's my birthday. That's about it.
Everyone, we're going to
do a plugs for everyone.
Yeah, we're going to pull up to Chunga's house like it's Corey Worthington. All right, bring out your fluoros.
Putting the sunglasses on and the fluffy jacket, and we're on.
Hit the Spy Optic website, get yourself some fluoro numbers. And away we go. So, yeah, a lot of awesome events coming out, and get out there, support. And,
well, we've got cars on the line, it looks like, maybe.
It looks like it will be our battle for 3rd. Warwick Hill taking on Matt Walters. And Gary Fleming's car. Nice enough of itself to lend to the hands of Warwick Hill. So let's see how Warwick goes in another new car.
It's going to be a hard one for him. You know, it took him a little bit to get used to the Hulk. But we got cars underway. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Matt Walters leading Warwick Hill in the chase. Nothing like a battle for 3rd to get used to a new car.
Walters in the lead. Here we go. And Warwick Hill doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, filling out the zone nicely. A bit of a straighten up there. Oh, that's going to be a spin.
No, look, to be honest, that's to be expected. You know, it's first time driving the car, and he's going hell for leather up this extremely hard track.
Yeah.
And he's spun around.
But he's given it a red-hot crack, and that's what we're all about. But I tell you what, when sort of saw Matt Walters have a little bit of a straighten there, and then I look back and there's Warwick absolutely cranking the angle through the touch and go. I was like, we are on here. But
no, he added an extra clipping point there.
Just a bit too much, as Grant shows me a spaghetti arm sign. Mate, I haven't had spaghetti arms since 2010. Nothing but refined tracing here, brother. All right, let's head to a replay and watch this battle for 3rd. All right, Matt Walters cranking out the angle nicely there. Just a little bit shallow that, and that's that little slight hesitation, and here comes big Warwick Hill throwing it in and just has to straighten it up then, and then, snaps to angle, and that's all she wrote for the spin out.
Mate, good effort though.
Oh, 100%.
Borrowed car, and he's got all the way to 3rd place, or to battle for 3rd, and look, it's not the end yet. There's still one more run. They're going to split it around. You never know what's going to happen.
You really don't. As we saw in previous runs earlier, we thought, oh, this is all it wrote, and then the follow car does something else. So,
that's it,
as you mentioned, a big round of applause for Warwick Hill, and just peddling these borrowed cars all the way to the top 3 is an achievement in itself. So, top 4, battle for 3rd.
Battle for 3rd. Gary standing by, watching. Probably a bit nervous, but you know what? Now we've switched it around.
And it'll be Warwick Hill
lead.
Signalling something out the window there. And these two, they're good mates, so they've drifted together for quite some time. Both of them out of Sydney there. And, just absolutely loving life. So I'm sure they're having a good laugh out there. It's great to see them.
I'm sure, mate, I'm sure. Now they're on the line waiting under that gantry. We're here for round 1, Eastern Drift Championship, Morgan Park Raceway, Queensland. This is the battle for 3rd place. They're about to get moving. Second run for this one. Warwick Hill versus Matt Walter. Malta. There's not more than one. Here we go.
All right, what has Warwick got? Second lap in this borrowed car. Matt Walters coming in hot. Bit of a straighten up from Warwick, and then subsequently a straighten up from Matt Walters. But Warwick looks like he's moving and grooving here. Another little slip up there, but hey, not bad for a borrowed car. Gets it on through, and then Matt Walters finishes with a little on-door, and then I'll chop you to the pits.
Mate, what a fantastic run from both of the drivers there. Like I said, borrowed car. He's done a good job.
Yeah, a little bit of slip-up and hesitation here and there, but hey, what can you expect? It's a borrowed car, and we'll just go check out the replay, and we can see these thrills and spills. All right, it looks like Warwick gets out nicely there, but then has to reinitiate again. Maybe just not similar to how he drove the R33 the first time, not quite up in the power band. He's polite on the gear. He's trying to make sure Gary gets that car back safe in one piece, and then we'll see Matt Walters switch here, then absolutely charge up onto the door, and he'll just stay into it and say, see you later, Warwick. I'm dragging you down the straight, brother.
What a camera angle, just a different angle. Want to see what it's like. These guys absolutely chalking up the hill. Look at this battle for third place.
Yeah, it was a bit of, it wasn't pretty, but hey, that's the break sometimes. So,
mate, you play what you got.
That's exactly it. So I dare say the spin from Warwick in the first part of that battle might make this call easy, and that second run might get a bit of not as much attention to detail as needed, because we've already called that one. So that was our battle for third. Coming up next, the final battle.
Mate, final battle, Ricky White versus Ben Hodges. It's going to be a spicy one, I'd say.
Well, it's actually two crows, or magpies, actually. What have we got there?
These guys have been swooping some people the last couple of days.
A couple of swoopy boys, been busy, and it's good. Keep the ears clipped. But, yeah.
Shout out to our judges while we're up here. You can see. Give us a wave, boys. Who we got?
We got Ben Jenkins, your local D1NZ event, Grant Grinter. He's Queensland events galore. And then we got Nicky from Zoo Performance.
They've always been doing a good job, a hard job all day, judging, trying to watch and analyse each of these runs. The guys are doing a lot of writing, probably more so than they've done the last couple of months, I'd say. But putting down the notes, putting down the scores, and hopefully we're finding out our winner for the event very soon.
Very soon. All right, Ricky White and Ben Hodges. This is going to be an absolute classic. I mean, Ricky White is sort of the steezy street side of drifting. Then you have the competition side with Ben Hodges, both great drivers. Ricky White in that freshly rebuilt car. He's got that thing looking pretty. Ben Hodges in the competition S15. He's just come back from World Time Attack. He's going to be in the move. He's going to be in the groove. So this is one to watch. What are your thoughts, Tunga?
Mate, I was just thinking about it as you were talking about going, do I have a favourite? I don't think I do. Both these drivers, two kind of different drivers. Like you said, one's kind of more the street-oriented kind of track drift. The other one is the full pro style down at World Time Attack. But you know what? It's going to be a fantastic battle. Both these drivers bring something different to the game. But can one of them trick or beat the other one out in this battle, you reckon?
Yeah, well, we don't want to see any tricks. No one wants to see tricks. We want to see big. But anywho, I think, you know, to be honest, I feel like Ricky has got himself into the groove. Ben Hodges, we've seen moments of glory, but there's been some moments of hesitation as well. So I'm sort of leaning on Team Ricky there for a bit, but to be honest, both great drivers, anyone's game, and they're both Queenslanders.
Both Queenslanders. Guys, those of you on the live stream, put in below in the comments, who do you think is going to win? Who's going to take out the first place?
At the first Eastern Drift Championship.
At the first competition at Morgan Park Raceway.
At the first round.
This is the first amazing thing I've done all day today. Been here.
All right, battle for first. It will be Ricky White leading, Ben Hodges on the chase, Ricky in the S13, Ben in the S15. Good to see a couple of S chassis getting about in the final battle.
Definitely, mate. Love good S chassis out there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First battle. I'm getting confused, but here we go. Ricky White, Ben Hodges.
Ricky White, big mulcher.
Ben Hodges staying by his side, trying to get up on his door. He's not backing off. Ladies and gentlemen, Ricky White coming up that touch and go as they come through the second corner. Ben Hodges all over the back of Ricky White. Ricky White pushing up wide, but there, right by him. Ben Hodges, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Yeah, that was smooth from both drivers. Lovely. Little slight sort of bobble in the middle there on the touch and go from Ben, I think I saw, but very minute, and just a great drive from both fellas there. So that's a great way to start things off in our final battle, and we've got a replay. Let's go to the replay and check this out. All right, there will be Ricky taken off from the gates. Ben sticking with him. And again, I love just that power on into the flick. Ricky White going on the outside zone there. Ben just opting to choose the closer line so he can get out there nice and wide. And then this will see him stay with the door a bit easy. There's that little slight bobble I was talking about from Ben, ever so slight. And just gets a little bit shallower on the outside of that first outside zone into the S's. Or it'd be the third outside zone for the rest of the layout if you don't want to be as confused. But wow, Ben on just cranking the angle as they came out there, and it was just a little bit of a wash there. But textbook stuff for the rest of the run.
Mate, that's exactly what I was going to be expecting. You know, these guys pushing so hard, heaps of smoke, good proximity, good angle. Mate, these guys are pushing their cars to the limit, and it's just one of two battles for this final battle.
Yeah, unless we go to a rerun, which, you know, you never know until you go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Ben Odger's going to be steering the ship from here, leading, and it will be Ricky White chasing. So this is exciting stuff.
Very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, the last battle, possibly for this final battle. Ben Hodges in the lead, Ricky White to chase. Ben Hodges comes in. Ricky White right behind him. Ben Hodges throws it into the first corner. Look at them go, absolutely purring, blowing that smoke, but right behind him, Ricky White all over Ben Hodges. Oh, can he get on his door as they come through the last corner and up the hill? Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to finish this off.
Wow, unreal. And yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I would almost linger on a bit of a rerun. The only discrepancy I could see was a little slight bobble from Ricky in the chase just as they came out of turn one there. We'll go to a replay and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. So by my accounts, that equates to a rerun for me. Of course, I'm just a mere commentator talking with you, Chunga, so we got no decision. As Ben Odgers comes through there, Ricky White nice and close, and then we'll see about mid there, just sort of washes out like minutely. It was the biggest minutest
assist?
Yes. Oh, the English is getting terrible. But wow, this chase here getting right up on Ben's door. Oh, both drivers staying out wide there. Ricky just switching back nice and early, or hesitating and then going. But hey,
look at this.
There, that just you saw just there. It was more cranking on more angle than it's a little bobble, I would say. So, geez, that's a tough one for the judges, Chunga.
That's it. Look, the judges, they haven't figured it out yet. No, they're still looking at it. They're still trying to figure it out.
I think I saw one of these in the background.
One of those ones?
One of those ones. And
they can't see us at home.
They can't see us at home, but there we go. It was one of these. We're doing a rerun.
One more time. Come on, guys. Let's see that. You know what? If that was the last battle, I'm keen to see them push it even harder. That next level.
And, you know, when it's so tight and finesse like that, every member of drifting would love to see a rerun than just to pick up on some small, minute discrepancy. You know, as I said, I feel like both drivers had a slight little, you know, I'll call it a bobble, but, you know, it was just yeah, I suppose that's the best word I can come up with.
That's it. A bit of a bobble.
The brain's operating on a floppy disk level of memory right now. Sorry, everyone, but we will get there. And, yeah, that's the way to do it. Call the rerun, both exciting drivers, and this will be great.
Mate, now the question is, you know, these guys are now, you know, they've pushed, you'd say, pretty much their hardest. They wanted to win that battle. Now it's in a rerun, you know, one more time. These guys are now have to step it up. Is that step up going to be between them doing better or them pushing too hard?
Yeah, well, with drivers of this calibre, I think we're just going to see an even more thrilling battle, to be honest. You know, both drivers, I don't think they drove with each other today yet. So, you know, they're still feeling how the other drives out. But both drivers pushing it and giving it their all. So you can confidently throw in. And to be honest, the way Ricky drives, he's going to do that regardless. And Ben Hodges is no stranger to competition, so he knows what he has to do. So, yeah, you can't pick that one. Yeah, and that's why we'll go the rerun.
That's it, mate. That's it. I'm absolutely excited.
Ecstatic?
Excited, ecstatic, exuberantly, amazingly ready for this because, you know what, these guys are pushing so hard and so exciting.
It is, it is. Both drivers there when they come into this third outer zone, or second outer zone, I should say. It's unreal.
And they're absolutely wringing the guts out of that car, aren't they? They're on limiter, you know, sometimes top of third, sometimes in a fourth.
I dare say they'd be plucking fourth. You know, if they're entering, I would imagine they're entering in third. Ricky won't be plucking fourth because he broke it. It's hard to pluck a gear that's not there. But, yeah, it's great to see. And, yeah, just two different sort of styles of drifting coming together, and we can all celebrate one another because we have difference of opinion, but it doesn't matter.
Love it. Love it. I can see some cars through the trees there, heading back around to the start line. But while we're here, might as well give a big shout-out to our sponsors, Mez.
Yeah, we certainly will. Big shout-outs to Golby's. They are holding it down over on the hill there, and a big supporter of Eastern Drift Championship. Of course, Spy Optics. And then we got Gary and the A-Plus Towing Team. Big shouts to them. Valino, and then KCK Lubricants. And, of course, we can't forget our brothers with the sim.
That's it, simrigs.com.au. If you guys want to learn how to drift but too scared to jump on the track, why don't you check out a Simrig, get yourself in the action at home and in the safety of the lounge room.
Yeah, I did get a social media algorithm too the other day, and it was some bruiser on a podcast that everyone's got a podcast now. But he was saying, you know, the smarter option is to learn on the sim first because you save money on tyres, and then you can hit the ground running, which, you know, I hate to admit it, but he did kind of have a point. So I myself was of the era where we had Forza Motorsport 7, which didn't provide as much of the real deal, but I did hold the fastest lap time there in Southeast Asia on the Brickyard during COVID. So
there you
come
go.
At me. Yeah.
There you go.
Come
Someone's famous.
Yeah. Yep. Huge in the Forza Motorsport 7 scene, you know. I don't know how many people were on an 8-year-old video game during COVID, but me and the boys certainly were, and we had a lot of fun.
I think during COVID, everyone was going back to their roots, you know. I was playing Counter-Strike. That's old school.
Yeah. The old online series definitely booming business during COVID, but yeah.
That's it. But it's good to see us out and about again, out here at the track, Morgan Park Raceway. Good to see some drifting here, especially at competition.
Oh, that's exactly it. And yeah, these guys, I think they are lining up. Or maybe they might be doing a tyre change.
Oh. See what's happening. The boys and girls out there, all the staff in the background on their radios. I can see them. They're trying to figure out what's going on with the cars. Get them to the line so we can do this battle one more time.
That's exactly it. A bit of Daft Punk flavour at the Eastern Drift Championship.
So, Mez, tell me, you're not going to be here for round 2, but what are you going to be doing instead?
We've got ourselves an event down at Hampton Downs. Myself and Ben Jenkins, we're going to be running the Wreckham Driver Classic. So, similar to our Wreckham Driver Classic we held at Queensland Raceway, that was a ton of fun. And actually, Ricky White, who's in our final battle, he ended up winning that.
There you go.
It was kind of through some good sportsmanship by Brent Massey. He was like, "Nah, we'll go a rerun. You had a stuff up," and then he actually ended up losing. So, but yeah, Ricky Wyatt, he's no stranger to these final battles. But yeah, we'll be at Hampton Downs. It's a top 16 exhibition. It's fun. It's great times galore, and drivers from both walks. You got your pro guys and your grassroots guys, but the main of the aim is entertaining the crowd. So, you know, if you're in New Zealand, Hampton Downs will be the place to be November 9th. But if you are in Australia, November 9th, you better be at Pheasant Wood.
Pheasant Wood. It's cool to see drifting back there, especially at competition level as well. Pheasant Wood, I've been there once. I've driven it once as well. Great track. Fantastic track. It's a bit different from here, much different. It's a whole lot smaller in terms of like track spacing and whatnot, but a lot of elevation change as well, and it should make for some good battles.
Yeah, 100%. Round 2 at Pheasant Wood, Eastern Drift Championship. That's exciting. I was lucky enough, I've only been out there once myself, and didn't get to drive, but I was lucky enough to go passenger with Christian Pickering, who's quite the original gangster of the drift scene. And yeah, wow, that was an unreal few laps to be a part of, and it is a fun track. So,
mate, going in the car with Christian Pickering from Origin Lab, that is an absolute experience and a half.
Yeah, it is. A bit of a name drop there, but hey, why not? That's what happened. And I didn't go passenger with anyone else, so I couldn't name anyone else.
That's true. That's true.
But these are exciting venues that Glenn and the Eastern Drift Championship team are choosing. So.
And then round 3, Calder Park Raceway on the Thunderdome. And, of course, the FD layout. That's the Formula Drift layout. If you guys haven't seen it, check it out on YouTube. Google it. You'll figure out what it is, but it's going to be a very tight and technical course, that one. Lots of door-and-door action and a lot of excitement.
A lot of wall.
It's wall-to-wall, literally everywhere wall. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting.
And coming off the NASCAR banking as well, that just adds another element that drivers have to deal with. So, exciting stuff. And, yeah, hopefully I'll be back down there. I'll just a little subtle... Get me back down here, Glenn. I'd love to be a part of that.
We'll have to just slide you back in. No one noticed the difference.
Yeah, all right. Our final battle rerun, part 2. All right, Ricky White leading, Ben Odgers chasing. What have we got here? Ricky White producing a bit of a gap there to Ben Odgers. Cranking on the angle as he comes out to the outside zone 2. Ben Odgers through the smoke, handles it fine.
Big angle from Ricky White as he throws it into that corner 2. And right behind him, Ben Odgers all over the back of his car. Ladies and gentlemen, what a run.
Yeah, very cool to watch. And a little bit of a gap at the start, but Ben Odgers reeled it right in towards the end there. So that is exciting stuff, especially that entry towards the S.
Mate, absolutely stunning things. These guys pushing to the limits. Let's check out the replay and see what happened again. Here we can see Ricky White in the lead. Ben Odgers behind him. Ricky White power over in that S13. Comes through the first corner. And Ben Odgers slightly a little bit behind him. But then as they come around the first corner, absolutely chalking. Ben Odgers makes up that gap there. Diving up into corner 2. But big angle from Ricky White, giving him that opportunity to dive up on him. And as they come over the finish line, look at that.
I think they touched. I think that...
bit of a high five.
That's just a little, hey, nice run, brother. And yeah, Ricky absolutely mulching there, isn't he?
Mate, absolutely pulverising those tyres as he comes up the straight and up the hill.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Our judges deliberating there. I can hear him going back and forth. And there's that little hello from Ben Odgers to Ricky White as they cross the finish line. So, yeah, that's...
Mate, that's a rerun.
One
more time.
That's a tough one. But we'll flip them back round first, see if it makes the judging decision easier. But, yeah, as mentioned, our judges still chatting away here.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. The second run, maybe the final run now. Ben Odgers in the lead. Ricky White to chase. Ben Odgers as he comes into the first corner. Throws it down, but right by his side, Ricky White. Ricky White all over the side of him. Ben Odgers trying to get away, but can he? As they come through the touch and go. Look at this. Ricky White all over the side of him, mate.
Too much.
Oh, no.
Contact. It was hard to tell from our angle what happened there because it was an absolute smoke show. But that was looking on song for a Ricky White win before that.
Ricky White jumping out of the car.
He was very close the whole way through that run, but Ricky's out of the car just having a gaze at what's happened. Maybe a bit of wheel-to-wheel there. He's looking under. That could be a control arm or something.
Looks like maybe a broken tyre. Let's check out the replay and see what exactly happened there.
We definitely need a replay for this one. We got blinded by the smoke.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Check it out. Ben Odgers in the lead for the final run of the final battle. Ricky White right behind him. As they come to the first corner, Ben Odgers on power. Ricky White trying to stick right with him. And as they come onto the front straight, into the touch and go. Here we go. You can see what happens here. Ricky White throws it in right behind him.
And he's super close the whole way. And then just, well, maybe a wheel on wheel, possibly?
I think it possibly could.
Yeah, it's...
Because both his front wheels are right now are facing inwards, I say.
Yeah, that is not the toe settings you're looking for as Ben comes back and they share a bit of a sportsmanship hug, but...
Mate, like I said, man, like being a rerun, these guys had to step it up that level. And you know what? Both the guys had stepped it up that level. It's absolutely epic runs. But it looks like here maybe that one level up that's just made that contact and maybe unstuck.
Yeah, and Ben Odgers, he had a superb lead run. So, you know, it was just Ricky White was right on it. So... Judges have a decision, and the boys just chatting it out here. And, yeah, big round of applause for both those drivers. Superb display.
Mate, they put on a fantastic show. That was A+ Entertainment. See the boys there, yep.
Yeah, he's... It's a bit of... There we go, handshake. Yeah,
bit of love.
I thought something else was going on there. I thought there might have been some beef, but yeah. Exciting stuff here. Round 1, Eastern Drift Championship.
Morgan Park Raceway, Queensland. What a way to finish the event, I'd say. They've got their winners. They've got the results. We're going to have a bit of a presentation coming up very soon. The judges packing up.
Yeah, they're out of here. They got flights to catch. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that was good stuff. As Ricky White's boys come to collect the rear bar, good to see them.
But shout out to everyone who's on the live stream and who's supported us and watched today, because it's our first event and the first of 3 for this first championship. And then we'll be back here again, I say, for next year. Glenn giving us the hot tip that we'll be doing which layout was that?
They wanted the main straight layout, so that's turn 1, 2, and then it sort of hooks back. I believe they'll run that one, but yeah. Unreal layout as well. So big thanks to Glenn Atkins and the Eastern Drift Championship crew, but also big thanks to Jono and the Morgan Raceway staff as well. And just big thanks to everyone, really, including our sponsors, Golbies. Can't forget about them. Spy Optics, A+ Towing, Valino, KCK Lubricants, Zoo Performance, and of course, Simrigs.
Simrigs.com.au, that's it. Oh, don't forget Drift Japan. That's the best place to drift. Drift Japan.
Oh, yeah, I have heard.
That is. But you know what? It might be second to drifting here. Because right now, what a fantastic event it is. And Pheasantwood coming up. Calder Park Raceway. Mate, there's so much drifting going on and so much drifting coming up.
That's exactly it. And I dare say we will cut to an ad break.
Where is it? We're just watching the boys. They're just getting the cars loaded up. And once they get that car loaded up, we can get along with the podium and present you our winners. But guys, if you're interested in checking out more of our events, that's easterndc.com.au. Check out the next event coming up. Put it in your diary. You don't want to miss out. Pheasantwood Raceway, Calder Park Raceway, all the raceways. And you know what? It's going to be fantastic fun. And if you too want to join in and drive, make sure you guys sign up, because you know what? This Pro Class drift competition is just beginning. Glenn and the team doing all they can to make this one work, and it's going to be a fantastic one. Guys, we'll get this car off the track, and we'll be back with you very soon.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stand in the field, holding the bomb.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've done and dusted, mate. Round one of the Eastern Drift Championship here at Morgan Park Raceway in Warwick, Queensland. And what a day it's been, Mez.
The highs, the lows, all the thrilling things that come with drifting in a competition format. And what an exciting final battle we had there. Ben Hodges taking on Ricky White. We couldn't separate them in the first battle, so they had to go again in a rerun. And then it was Ricky White pushing hard up against Ben Hodges. And unfortunately, just ended up off the track with both wheels facing the wrong way. So a bit of a mechanical end to our final battle, but an end nonetheless.
That's it, mate. You know, unfortunately, it was a mechanical end, but hey, it was a rerun. It was a rerun one more time, and the guys were pushing so hard. It was the most excitement we've had all day. These guys, door-and-door action, absolutely blazing the tyres, so much speed, so much angle, and that's why it went in the end.
Yeah, exactly. And just the proximity between both those drivers, easily the closest we've had all day. And yeah, just a great day out here at round one. And what a great way to kick things off and end with a lovely display of driving. You love to see it. Of course, round two will be at Pheasant Wood. Get your driver entry in, sort out your spectator accommodation, and head on down and support Easter Drift Championship. Because, yeah, they're doing wonderful things here.
That's it, mate. That's it. And look, you know what? That third place battle was pretty interesting as well. We had Matt Walter in the Hulk R33 up against Warwick Hill. And Warwick Hill had unfortunately broken his car last night and borrowed who else but Matt Walter's car.
Yeah, it really led to a bit of a conundrum there. I thought Warwick might kick Matt out after he'd just got acquainted with the Hulk machine beast. But we had Gary Fleming lend his car to Warwick. And, yeah, just what a tough ask. Warwick in the trenches all day, you know, because it's not easy to drive a borrowed car. It's completely different to what you feel. And then there's the added pressure of not wanting to stove your good mate's car.
That's it, mate, especially when you come into the finals. Battle for third place, up against the guy you've borrowed his car the whole event, and now you're up against him in another borrowed car. So not only do you smash one car, you've done both. So he's done a fantastic job to try and push through that round. Unfortunately, maybe he didn't make it. Who knows?
Yeah, we don't know. Or maybe we do.
Maybe we do. But the guys on the podium, getting everything set up, getting ready to do the presentations.
And huge shout out to the judges. They had some tough calls to make today. You know, that was our man from New Zealand, Ben Jenkins. Yeah, Grant Grinter there and Nikki Bling. So all three of them working together to achieve the goal we want, which is decisions.
That's it, mate. Decisions it is, and decisions it will be once we get onto this podium. But right now, big shout out to Golby's Parts over in the hill, who are looking after us all weekend, and big help to the event. Spy Optics, A-Plus Towing. That's also old mate Gary.
That's Gary coming through again.
Old mate
Good
Gary.
guy, Gaz.
What a bloke. What a bloke. Valino Tyres, KCK Lubricants, simrigs.com.au, and who was the last one? Drift Japan. That's right. Drift Japan is the other one. Mate, these guys, all big shout out, big thank you for supporting the Eastern Drift Championship.
That's exactly it. All right. We will head to our man with the plan very soon. But, yeah, it has just been an unreal day here at Morgan Park Raceway. It's one of three layouts that they can do here simultaneously. Jono and his staff open their arms up to drifting, which, you know, it's rare to see from circuit owners these days, but we appreciate the ones that do. And, yeah, Jono was a good guy. He even delivered us waters and lunch throughout the day. So
Mate, he gave us these stools we're sitting on.
He gave us the stools we're sitting on, and just a real good guy, to be honest.
Mate, good bloke all around. You know what? This is the first time I've been here at Morgan Park Raceway. I was excited to come down and see what it's like. The track, fantastic. Like you said, the track management, even more fantastic. You know, so accommodating. And it's good to see, like you said, these tracks opening up for drifting once more.
And, you know, the display of driving, this layout it requires the driving to be top-notch. There we go. I finally spat it out. But it's it doesn't look technical. It's essentially 3 corners and a big, massive straight. But to make that straight work with the touch and go, you have to be go from the get-go. That's right. That's 4 goes in one sentence.
That's go, 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 go.
It's full commitment, Chunga. And, you know, as a driver, that's what you want. You want to be challenging yourself, but you also want to be mashing the throttle as much as you can.
That's it, mate. It's, like I said, a lot of commitment on both sides. You know, you got to make sure you can make the line, get what the judges want to see. But then also, if you don't hit that line, you're not going to be able to do that very well. But right now, I think it's ready.
I think it's time we hand over to our man on the ground, Heath. He's going to be doing the trophy presentation. Heath, how you going down there, mate?
All right, here we are. Top 4 is among us. What an amazing weekend of driving we've had. I could sit here and talk for hours and hours, but I won't. We're going to get straight into it. Number 4, you'll have to excuse me, I have to check my phone here. I've got the names right here. Number 4 was Warwick Hill. Warwick, get on over here, brother. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
Coming fourth.
Congrats, mate. Thank you. Cheers.
Mate,
I'll take that.
What does this feel like, winning in somebody else's car? Well, not winning, but coming in fourth in someone else's car.
Yeah, look, it's definitely very unexpected. We sort of didn't give up all day. Just thought, like, you know what, let's throw our hat in the ring and see what happens. And had a lot of luck on the way with other people having mechanicals and stuff. So, not the way that you want to do it, but hey, I'll take it.
Legend, mate. Legend. Getting to this point in 3 separate cars is a big feat.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. And that last one, that was a very interesting car to drive. So I ended up backwards coming up the straight up here. But look, all credit, thanks to Matty Walters. He's a good mate of mine. He's let me borrow his car. And it was really good to go up against him and good to see him go through and take out third.
Legend. Thank you, mate.
Thank you very much.
All right, speaking of Matty Walters, number 3, coming in third. Matty Walters, get in here, brother. Congrats, man. Car
Very much.
did flawlessly, dude.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, the car drove flawlessly, drove for 2 people
Yes,
all day.
Yeah, like for it to actually be here and still be running as good as what it has done today, I can't speak much of the car. It's for sale, by the way, if anyone wants to buy it. But
Bit of a cheeky plug there. Well done, mate. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, so I guess for the big announcement coming in at number 2, we have, where are we, boys? We've got Ricky White, which means number 1, Ben Hodges, legend. Ricky, come on up, brother. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How's the road been coming up to number 2 for you?
Yeah, pretty happy with the car, and yeah, I just want to say thank you to Blackheart, Pink Pit Auto, and for all these back. And I changed in the car this week, and yeah, the car is on. Happy.
Legend, mate, legend. Congratulations on 2nd place. Ben Hodges, coming up, brother. Congratulations, mate.
Thanks, Zeke. Appreciate it. Thanks, mate. Oh, look at that.
How's
Very good. Very relieved. It felt good to do the first runs with Ricky. Unfortunately, we always seem to come against each other and always seems to be one more time. And we're always trading paint. So I love him to death. This time I got one. I'm sure we'll get one too.
Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right, boys. Nothing left to do but spray the champagne.
Come on, stand together. Stand together. Now he's going to get revenge, mate. Shoot it off.